Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Ghost of Yotei. Hopefully, making some pretty big progress. A good. I think it's safe to say good morning. 5:20 a.m. That's morning. Yeah. I have been playing quite a bit of Battlefield 6, so that is why I was not streaming. Yesterday I had to go to a barbecue and do some stuff on the old house and stuff like that. But yeah, I've been playing a good chunk of Battlefield. And even though, you know, it has some issues, I do think it's quite good. It's definitely a pretty enjoyable game. Not too sure that I will be streaming it again. And I kind of talked about this at the end of the last stream for the game, but I think that people don't really come to the channel for a gameplay of that type of game. You know, also, I just think that the viewability is like not that great for Battlefield. I'm gonna be honest, and I know people will be like, "Oh my god," but it has a bajillion viewers on Twitch. You have to also realize with Twitch that it currently has drops on, which massively inflates both the number of streamers and the viewers. So I'll be interested to see what the viewership for Battlefield 6 is like when there's no drops, because I have a feeling it's going to drop off of this face of the fucking the face of a cliff, like most games do when they don't have drops versus when they have drops. I've talked about it before. I hate the I just hate the drop system in general because it's this weird like FOMO thing that just causes like inflated numbers across the board for the streamers, for the game. Just not really a big fan of Twitch drops in general, but we did have a couple people doing like the usual. Oh, you're done with Ghost of Yotei, you know? Which is why I always talk about, like, when I'm streaming a game, I try and just stick to streaming that game. And even if I'm playing other stuff, I try to not stream it because, like, if you do a single stream that's not that game, people are just like, oh, you're done with the game? Oh, yeah. You fucking hated the game, huh? You're done with it? You moved on? I'm like, no, dude. They're just other games. Like, at any one point in time, I'm usually playing like 6 or 7 games actively. You know, kind of just depending on mood or if I'm playing with friends or whatever. But for streaming, I feel like if I stream a game, I just have to stream that game until I'm done with the game. But anyway. Good morning, everybody. I'll hopefully be waking up during this stream, but I think I have like the whole day free. So, and I have a long weekend. I have Monday off, so we should be able to make some real progress over the weekend. Hopefully finish the game up and get on to Little Nightmares 3. Good morning, Kenzie. I fell asleep like really early in that stream. Battlefield to do that to you. Very fun game to play, but I just don't enjoy watching it. Funny enough, like, I don't want to seem like a COD glazer or anything. I've already said a couple things that I actually really like about the new COD versus the new Battlefield, but funnily enough, I think COD is a much more watchable FPS than Battlefield. I've always kind of felt that because like Call of Duty has this individual like mechanic to it where like you can watch somebody trying to get a nuke or something, right? It's like very like fun and interesting, and like the player has to be really good. Every single game of Battlefield I play, like I have like almost a 4 KD on my account. Like every single game of Battlefield I play, I have like 50 kills and like 8 deaths or something, you know, and I feel nothing. Like I'm just massacring entire lobbies. I'm at the top of the scoreboard. I'm doing objective, but like I feel nothing. There's like not really a story to tell or anything, whereas I think Call of Duty does that a lot better, especially from a watchability standpoint of like, oh yeah, we're watching like a video of a dude getting a fucking going 100-0 or something is like very impressive in Call of Duty. And in Battlefield, it's like, ah, yeah, that's just another day, you know. But I have played some Ghost of Yotei off stream, like I said that I would. And I think I've done basically all the shit that I thought would be boring off stream. So you can see we are just dripped out of our mind. We are so drippy. We've got the red and black sheesh going on. We are back using the Bounty Master armor, which means I'm going to die a lot because this armor is a major skill check and I am not good enough to use it. But god damn, the drip is immaculate. It is just too immaculate to not use. This is the one that makes it so you can't normal parry. You can only perfect parry. I also got this armor. Dragonfly armor. This is I mean, it looks kind of cool. Is what it looks like fully upgraded. It looks kind of cool. The problem with this one though is that it's for archery, which is kind of lame to me. Did also get a red coloring. This is the red coloring for the Armor of the Undying that we were using previously. However, it's like barely red. So I don't really fuck with it too much, which is why we're using the Bounty Master, because this is black and red. It's my shit. So here we are. But you can see when it comes to the map, went ahead, did all the stuff in the Oni area. This is like all entirely done. Not really too much stuff to do in this starter area. But then come over here and I kind of like explored a lot of this stuff. So we had like some throwaway bounties and stuff like that I did. Did not do the dueling tree, did not start on the quest, did not get the Odachi, which is what we're gonna start the stream with because I want my goddamn big sword. And then obviously did not go up here or anything either. So did get a new one of these. Pretty interesting little story about this general who I think his daughter got poisoned and killed, and so he kind of banished himself and locked everybody away because he didn't want anybody else in his life to, you know, get hurt. And so this is kind of like the new cursed armor tale, the Spider Lily General. So we'll do that as well. But yeah, let's go learn the Odachi. I want to learn Big Sword. Hopefully this will be the counter. I'm guessing this will be the counter to the big guys. Right? Big Sword, big guys. What I would assume. But if it's the counter against... This shit is loud. I need to turn this down. If it's the counter against shield guys, that would also be really appreciated because holy hell, I hate shield guys. That's 70. It seems so loud. Do I normally play with it this loud? Maybe just because I play with Battlefield so quiet, so I don't actually develop tinnitus and have to fucking apply for VA disability benefits. I was disabled in Battlefield 6. But there's been some interesting dialogue around Ghost of Yotei over the past, I would say, week or so that has developed. A big thing that has developed is skill up. I don't really follow skill up. Just to be honest, I don't think I've ever watched a single one of his videos, but I do watch some Luke Stevens stuff, and he talked about it. But I guess Skill Up gave this game like a very negative review and said that it just felt like more of Ghost of Tsushima, which I gotta say, bro, I've seen the same things being said like from people online. I don't understand that. I don't get it. I do not understand the complaint of, oh my god, my sequel is more of the game that it's a sequel of. Like, yeah, isn't that what a sequel is? What were you expecting? You expecting it to be what, a fucking first-person shooter or something? Like, I don't know. I don't understand that. But I guess he gave it like a very negative review because of that. Which, you know, I always tell people, reviews really don't matter at all. All reviews are is just a statement of, you know, somebody's opinion. That's it. Like, my reviews are just my opinion on a game. Like, it's not that deep. It's not like it's some objective, you know, evaluation of something. It's not telling you you shouldn't like it if you like something that's poorly reviewed or something along those lines. So, I think people put way too much stock in like review scores. But yeah, I did see that he gave it a pretty negative review, and people were kind of calling him out, being like, "Hey, what about, you know, what about this game you really liked that is a sequel and it's literally just more of the same fucking game? Or, what about this one? What about this one?" Wow, this is a very impressive training.
Day 6. Nothing more than college algebra.
Hello, where's the dude at to teach me big sword?
Psycho brothers deserve to be creeped in half. That is the way of the Odachi. Yes, Master Yoshida. Can I help you?
Not as big as I thought you'd be.
I am Master Yoshida, but I'm not accepting any more students.
Too busy chasing down the Saito brothers?
I see we have something in common. You must be the Onryo hunting them, just as you hunted the Oni.
You've heard of me.
Those names on your sash. It's a bold woman who wears her enemies around her waist.
And it's a bold warrior who carries a giant sword on his back. Or a foolish one.
We are both fools if we're at war with the Yotei 6.
What did
Honestly,
the Saito brothers do to
how would
you?
he fucking draw that, though?
That requires trust. Something only my best students earn.
Then teach me the way of the Odachi. How hard can it be?
That depends on if you can lift it.
Okay. I doubt it's that heavy. A fucking Zweihander wasn't even that heavy. It was like 20 pounds, which, I mean, it's heavy when it's a sword.
Why teach the Odachi?
Actually, not even. I think it's like
Anyone can
14
wield a
pounds.
katana, but a blade the size of a man?
Makes it slow, dull.
Only in the wrong hands. Here, try and pick it up.
Okay, I have to look up. Now I'm too curious. How heavy is the average Odachi? Oh shit. The heaviest ones went up to 32 pounds. Okay, that's fucking heavy. Anywhere from 5 pounds to 32 pounds? There's no way, dude. 3 to 4 pounds was average. Typical, the katana weighs between 1.1 1.5 kilograms. Could weigh significantly more. That doesn't tell me anything. No dachi. 7.2 kilograms. So that'd be what, like 50 to like 16 pounds. Well, this information just varies wildly. It looks like some of them were made up to 32 pounds, which 32 pounds would actually be fucking insane for a woman to throw around. I'm not gonna lie. That would actually be crazy. I mean, for a lot of men, that would be crazy as well. I couldn't throw around a 32 pound. Are you kidding me? That thing's like a fourth of a Zach. Just swinging a fourth of me around. Cool.
Well?
It's very large.
Come with me.
Giggity.
With proper training, even the largest enemies will beg for mercy.
Yep. It's for the big ones. The Odachi weighs more than she does. Okay, come on.
We're keeping an eye on you, stranger.
That's a little dramatic.
Does the Onryo have a name?
Atsu.
Ready your Odachi, Atsu. We will begin with blocking to help you become comfortable with the Odachi's weight.
I would be
Good.
afraid
You
to put
handle
my
the weight
fucking...
well. Blocking is about control. To attack with the Odachi, you must floor with its weight. Swing at
Puts
you,
her hand
light
down
and
by
fast.
the blade, bro.
Floor with the Odachi's weight. Impressive. Now, break my guard with a heavy strike.
Oh my god, that is so much.
See how it staggers me?
I like the animations for it. It's pretty cool.
Not bad. You're still standing.
So are you. Men who come at me usually wind up dead.
Maybe someday. Now, the real fun begins.
Bro is
What's the
not
way?
impressed.
You doubt our guest? Who wants to challenge her? Or are you content to just talk?
I'll teach her a lesson.
Okay. Wow. Whoa.
Please, we yield.
Who's next?
You're a quick study, Atsu. Your swing is more confident. Unlike some of you, who fight like my blind grandmother. Master! Our scouts have returned.
Master Yoshida, the dragon and the spider's men have a camp up the ridge.
So close? They won't see Daido for long.
There's a group on their way now.
Let them come and meet our braids.
Let them
Whatsumae! At attention! The enemy draws
Still
near!
here. LOL. Where they at?
Atsu,
Oh.
a moment.
Saito's sons are coming here?
Unlikely. So far, they've only sent soldiers. You should wait in the rear. This is too much for your first day.
My first day? I fought at Sekigahara.
All right, if you're so eager. But you must remember, the Odachi is most effective against larger opponents. But you should always face a katana with your own. Show me what weapon to draw when fighting a swordsman. Good. And if your enemy stands a head taller than you... Yes, the power of your Odachi will overwhelm them. Saito's men are here.
What about my fucking...
Master Yoshida!
What about all the other weapons? That is a big boy.
If their pride was so wounded, they should have come themselves.
Use your odachi!
Why are we waiting, Master?
Patience. You must win this trial alone.
Oh my god. That two-tapped him.
You need the power of your odachi!
Go on.
Seize the audio! Attack! Otsumae to battle!
Oh, you fool.
Stay your braids! Victory is ours!
That was easy. Hello, Titan.
Not bad, Atsu.
Hello, Apprentice.
I wasn't sure you were going to survive.
There are plenty of dead men in Ezo who underestimated me.
And I thought I was the cocky one.
Still are. I let my blade do the talking.
Your blade needs more training.
There's no time. Your scout said the Saito brothers have men camped just at the ridge.
My students need to rest.
But does their master need a nap?
Let's go. Atsu and I will head off Saito's men. Protect our home and the way of the Odachi.
We won't fail you,
Last
Master
time I saw you
Yukino.
playing
This way,
Wuchang,
Atsu.
I did
How's
indeed
that
play
Odachi feel
Wuchang.
now?
I almost forgot I was carrying it.
Tell me, what drives you to hunt the Yotei 6 all on your own?
Everyone else was taking too long. And what about you? How does a young Odachi master get stuck teaching?
Who else but the best to pass along their knowledge?
There's more to it than that.
And you just decided to track Saito's men for sport?
I enjoy traveling.
Just as I love teaching.
We could lie to each other all day.
Makes for pleasant conversation.
I prefer no conversation.
Then I suppose I'll have to feel the silence. Would you like to hear the complete history of Kuran Matsumae? Or perhaps a song?
I like this guy.
Poetry. We masters are supposed to love that.
Sounds off when you use English. Dumb. I think they do a pretty good job. They did a good job in Tsushima too.
Please. Quietly. Saito's men ahead.
Some with muskets.
We are falling behind, so pick up the pace.
Quietly. More like meet them head on.
It's Master Yoshida!
A good chance to put your lessons to use.
I'll
Try
put
to
you
keep
in
up.
the ground. You're not human.
You know. That's a woman! Hell yeah! We are killing women!
You're the one that kills the Oni?
Perhaps. Ow! Do you mind? I was busy killing your buddy.
Let's keep going.
Not be easy to stab that chick with that big ass sword.
Help me up the ledge.
Hi, fishing. Hello,
I see
hello.
why they call you the Onyo.
Wait for your
Superstition.
motherboard.
Or it's the anger in your swing.
Yeah, that's so weird. I've never had that before. I've seen people say that they've had that before, where like they can't reset their motherboard no matter what they do. But
Look out!
Find cover!
No, we put the pressure on them. Make them fight.
don't know why, but the language quality in Japanese is higher quality. Well, I know why. It's because their work ethic is just like next level in Japan. And obviously, it helps that, uh-oh.
Get through that gate.
It also helps that over in Japan, the famous voice actors and voice actresses are treated like full-on celebrities and idols. Whereas here in the States, that's not really the case. Voice actors still in this day and age are looked down upon as like lesser than traditional like Hollywood actors, for example. And your average Joe does not really know
First into Bohea fire like that.
Gets the job
the
done.
name
Gets your
of
face
voice
blown off.
actors, you
Then I'll
know?
wear a mask.
Like our friends, the Saito brothers.
Back at the dojo, one of their soldiers said you humiliated them?
They deserved far worse.
The motherboard from 2018 said nope. Not keeping updates or something. Is the VA strike still in place? No. It's not, but just in general,
More of Saito's outlaws are up ahead.
like even if you take, don't get me wrong, like a lot of voice actors are very handsomely paid if they're bigger. You know, someone like Troy Baker comes to mind. Like Troy Baker, dude is a millionaire, you know. Don't get me wrong, like he's paid a lot. But if you were to ask the average person if they know who Troy Baker is, they'd probably say no. Right. Even though who knows how many millions of people have played or watched something that he's voice acted in. Whereas if, you know, if you were to ask them, even like a middling Hollywood star, they would know. But over in Japan, I mean, they know the faces and everything for voice actors and voice actresses over there. Like, it's a very prestigious line of work to the point where they're treated, like I said, like idols. Like, they'll have people running up and, you know, trying to sign papers and stuff for a voice actor, which you know, you really only see here in the States if you like go to a Comic-Con or something like that. And even then, the person still has to like advertise like, hey, it's me, you know, Troy Baker, and I you know, voice act Joel in The Last of Us and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it's a very, very big difference. Like when I was over in Japan, there were a lot of like posters and stuff for voice actors. And when they would advertise a new show, they would be advertising like a new anime or something like that in the like the Shinkansen or something. And they would have a massive thing of the voice actors in it. Like that is like a main selling point to get people to watch a show. We do not have that in the States. Like, unless the voice actor is a celebrity, they're like, here's P. Diddy, you know, voice acting in Gabagoo 2 or something like that. Like, then you don't have any idea. They're not like, here's Laura Bailey, here's Ashley Johnson, right? Like, here's Troy Baker, here's all of these, like, very big, like, voice actors, even though they are like really big and they are famous in their own right. I mean, the funniest thing is most people know those people from like YouTube shows, right? Like most people, I think, know Laura Bailey not from her voice acting as like Abby in The Last of Us 2 or all the other characters that she's voice acted, but most people know her from her like D&D show that she does with Matt Mercer, whatever the fuck his name is.
For your next lesson.
Now?
The best lessons come when death is near. Use the Odachi's size to your advantage. While in a defensive stance, knock your opponent off balance. Then come in with a follow-up attack.
Got it. Block, knockback, and attack.
Don't forget it. I'd miss our pleasant conversation. Now, draw your Odachi.
Yeah, most people don't even know Troy Baker.
Do not put it away until you have mastered this technique.
Wow. It's my first playthrough. Yeah. I mean, the game's only been out like a week.
Your masters won't be pleased.
For the dragon! For the spider! Now, knock him back!
Ah.
That's it, Natsu!
You can join in anytime.
More of them! Sliding down from above!
Let's see you.
Gotcha.
We're not done yet. Come on.
Block, knock back, and attack.
I can
Simple,
name
but
maybe
efficient.
3 actors in general. Kind of base, honestly.
So otherless.
That is kind of base. I know a lot of actors because I used to be really, really big into movies. I used to know like actors, directors, even producers and cinematographers, man. I used to be like a really, really big film buff, but as short form media grew in popularity and as I started watching like more and more short form media such as like anime where like the episodes are like 15 minutes long and stuff, I just really fell out of love for movies. I know it sounds like some Zoomer shit that I don't have the attention span and stuff, but it's kind of true. Like whenever I watch a movie now, most of the time I'm thinking like, man, I could get so far in a game right now. If I played a game for 2 hours, you know, I could get so far in a game. Or man, I could like this is so many matches of Battlefield or whatever with the boys. Or dude, I could read so many chapters in my book. Like,
Help me up here!
Any lessons for this, great master?
Yes.
so many YouTube
Always be the
videos.
first one up. Bears run fast.
Why does Clan Saito have it out for you?
I stole the dragon's lover.
She must have been a beautiful woman.
The truth would ruin our present conversation. As I suspect, would your own secrets?
It's a burden I've been carrying for a long time.
One the Odachi can lighten.
Maybe.
When this threat has passed, we'll talk.
Nah, I play like this isn't my first playthrough just
No time
because
for a lesson. We're
I
easy
played Ghost of
targets sitting
Tsushima.
still. Move!
This game is very similar
Keep
to
going!
Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, you have to learn different weapon types instead of different stances, like in Tsushima. But I mean, it's still like pretty similar.
My home, and my Odachi will visit much pain and suffering upon your head!
Get stinky.
This is the land where mercy comes to die! No, please! Wake him up!
Oh, I don't care if you give up stinky.
It's over.
Nothing a giant sword couldn't solve.
Don't forget rushing into Bohia fire.
No, I haven't played
Keeps them
Tsushima in
on
like
their
5
toes.
years.
I think mine were blown off.
Since when it came out. I think I
So
played it
how
like day
about you tell
one.
me why the dragon and spider want you dead?
It's not a story I enjoy telling. But you may be the one to set it right. Lord Saito has two sons. The dragon, the eager to please firstborn, desperate to prove his worth. And the spider, a craven drunk,
Ew.
whose decadence is outweighed only by his cruelty. It was my duty to hunt them down. Clan Matsumaya pursued the Saito brothers for a year. I could not wait for the day we would back them into a corner. Then that day came, and we walked into a storm of gunfire. 100 Matsumaya fell to 40 muskets. A bloody massacre orchestrated by Lord Saito's sons.
Guns OP, bro.
When the smoke cleared, the spider prowled the battlefield, executing the wounded samurai. I held my breath and waited for the bullet that would end my life. I felt the spider's shadow fall over me as he raised his pistol.
Oh, he has a
I
pistol.
swung my odachi and nearly cut him in two. As the spider screamed in agony, I ran for my life, and the dragon's bullets followed. One hit me in my leg. I didn't notice until later when the Matsumaya healer pulled it out and told me the spider survived. The dragon refused to leave his brother's side until he recovered. They had won the battle, but such a wound was considered a humiliation. Lord Saito judged his sons harshly, and in turn, the spider and the dragon have dedicated themselves to my ruin.
That's not that bad of a story. You just got nay-nayed on by guns. It's gonna happen.
I had hoped Lord Matsumaya would demand I go into exile
I chose the
for
Oni.
such failure. Instead, he asked me to teach,
So you came here.
by his orders. He knew Clan Saito would remain our sworn enemy. Who better to train Matsumaya how to fight them than one who had faced them?
And suffered greatly at their hand. The Yotei 6 murdered my family. I spent 16 years fighting in the south. I came home for revenge. And to find peace.
Both elusive goals.
I have 6 names on a list. Every one of them a killer. I'm working my way down.
Perhaps you can strike a blow I no longer can. Last I heard, the dragon and spider were trading with the Russians in the north, at their father's bidding.
And the other Yotei 6? Where can I find them?
The one called the Kitsune hides further north, in Teshio Ridge.
Yeah, I already
People who
beat the
seek him
Oni.
out have a habit of
So I
disappearing.
beat the snake and the Oni.
Thank you for your lessons. And the pleasant conversation.
I wonder what unpleasant would be like with you.
Ask the Yotei 6.
You know, I see a lot of people talking bad about Atsu. I'm gonna be honest. I think I like Atsu better than I like Jin. I'm gonna be honest. She just has more personality. Jin was a fucking board of a human being. Like an actual
The
board.
dragon and the spider may be out of reach, but you can still hurt Lord
A
Saito.
plank.
How?
By disrupting his operations in Tokachi Range. I can provide you with a list of targets.
Why don't we hit them together?
As much as I enjoy charging bohias with you, my place is here.
Like Atsu, she actually knows, you know, how to joke around, how to have a bit of fun. Like, I just feel like she has
You're
more
the one I've been
personality
waiting
than
for, Atsu.
Jin.
An unstoppable force of nature, delivering retribution to Clan Saito for all their sins.
I do what I can.
You can finish the hunt, I cannot. Destroy, destabilize, dismantle. Make Saito's life miserable, and I will reward you.
With pleasant conversation?
That's always free, along with more training and a coin. A worthy blade deserves a worthy
Hello, Michael.
reward. These are the targets.
I've already taken care of everything on this list.
You do get around.
Can't let the trail go cold.
Well, return whenever you're ready to continue your training. The Odachi still has its secrets. Are you ready to begin?
I should continue my hunt. The
Haha.
Kitsune is in Teshio Ridge.
Atsu, you've been busy.
I have. Kicking
You
ass.
have made life miserable for the Yotei 6. Better yet, their followers are terrified of you. The Odachi wielding Onryo. You even have admirers among Clan Matsumae.
Yeah.
None have offered me sake.
Jin was
You
kind of
might drink them
boring,
under
bro.
the table. Come, you have more than earned your next lesson.
Don't get me wrong, I don't think Atsu is like an insanely great character or anything. I just think she's more interesting than Jin. I think there's more
There are
complexity
certain
to her.
techniques passed down from master to master through these scrolls. Of course, I improve them. We will study them together.
Begin with a wide stance.
Is something wrong?
I'd rather hit something than read.
Later. I have students for that.
Rotate your body, unleashing a powerful swing.
This requires focused energy.
I might lose power. The stream might go down. There's a massive thunderstorm right now. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? There is a absolutely monster thunderstorm going on right now, shaking the entire house. So I might lose power. We're kind of in that point of the year over here in Arizona where it's monsoons. Like we've been having monsoons pretty left and right.
And that focus comes from breathing.
Something many students forget in the face of the enemy. To breathe. The Odachi's weight will throw you off balance. This next technique will break your opponent's guard, and you're not listening.
I learned better hands-on.
You can spar with me.
God, it's like trying to talk to
Whether you
Oscar.
survive.
Trying to talk to Oscar. He's
How
just,
did you improve these techniques?
The old men who wrote them got lost in poetry. One day I knocked them to the ground and reminded them a giant sword doesn't need to rhyme.
I like this guy, dude. I'm a little biased because he likes big swords.
You ready
but
yours? You're one of those old men now.
After
hope
you.
the collective shout won't put their sights on this game. I mean, there's already a lot of controversy with this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Now, show me your technique.
God damn.
Don't hold your breath. Try again. Almost. Control your breathing. It's too erratic. That's it!
My stance and breath were steady.
And my hand felt it.
Let's go again. Give me a chance to knock you to the ground, old man.
I still have another hand. Better to take a sake break. The weather's turning cold.
I can make us a fire.
Dude, this storm is going crazy right now. But yeah, there's already like a bunch of controversy with this game. Luckily, I think with the popularity of Battlefield 6, hopefully most of it is kind of blown over.
My old master would say the flames are coaxed by your breath. Just like your new technique. But I'm cold, so hurry up.
I like this guy, bro. I like a lot of the senseis in this game. I just feel like the side characters have more personality in this game versus Tsushima. Like Tsushima, you had like the lesbian grandma, right? Which is funny that people are mad about this game being woke when that was like a big plot point was that the chick was cheating on her husband with the fucking maid in Ghost of Tsushima. Nobody really seemed to care about that, but whatever. I'm sure the people didn't even actually play the game. But so you had like angry lesbian grandma who had thief girl. You had your uncle who was just like honor. And then you had Jin who is just like honor, and then eventually just becomes, you know, actually cool in the Ghost. This game has a lot more like varied characters in it. Like even just stuff down to like the bounty guy, he's like more of an interesting character. Like all of the senseis are pretty interesting. Atsu is more interesting. Even Junbei I think is more interesting. I like the characters more in this game than Tsushima.
I think that was the worst sake I've ever tasted.
I cut it with vinegar.
Ew.
My students sneak into it at night.
You're not a very fun master.
I used to let them drink the good stuff. I joined in. But drunken samurai swinging odachi around doesn't end well. I had to enforce discipline.
And become one of those old men.
If not that, then what? I'm a warrior, sitting here watching the war from afar. How is your hunt for the Yotei 6 coming?
Slow.
You'll find them. And then use that odachi to remove their heads. Did you hear that? Movement below. It might only be animals. Let's check to make sure.
Take care, apprentice. How is this game controversial? I don't get it. Okay, I'm not gonna go into the my thoughts on the controversies or anything, but I will say what the controversies are. Basically, none of them have to do with the game. They all have to do with stuff outside the game. The chick, Erica, that plays Atsu in the game, she has tweeted some controversial things about how she is pro and part of Antifa. That got people mad. 2, the fact that it's not Jin, but is Atsu. And then 3, the fact that after Charlie Kirk was killed, there were some of the development team, not a lot of them, but there were some people that were developers that they celebrated that Charlie Kirk was killed. And that is the most recent controversy that really got people fired up and caused a lot of people to like start canceling their pre-orders and stuff like that. So literally none of it has to do with stuff in the game. It is people upset about stuff outside the game. People being snowflakes then. Yeah, it's a little bit ironic to me that the group that started calling everybody else snowflakes for being too sensitive is now, I feel like, constantly triggered by everything. Gay character triggered, black character triggered, ugly woman triggered, stuff outside the game triggered. It's like, I thought you guys were all about, you know, being strong mentally and not being emotional. What happened to that? Like for me, I'm kind of the perfect case of what used to be the slogan. I'm not affected by any of this shit. I don't give a single fuck about any of it. I'm literally as far away from a snowflake as you can get. I'm a fucking rock. Like, I am so unaffected by all of this. I don't care about any of it. I don't care about what the political affiliation of people involved with the project are. You know what I care about? How's the game? Is the game fun? Is the game enjoyable to play? Is the story good? How does it run? That's what I care about. You know, the things that actually matter when you're talking about a game. Not like stuff outside of it. But I possess the very unique ability, apparently, in today's day and age, of separating the art from the artist. Now, Hitler was a painter. Okay, not a very good painter, but he was a painter. If you were to show me a painting done by Hitler, I would probably be like, yo, that's a pretty good painting compared to what I can do, because I paint like a fucking orangutan drawing in his own feces, you know? It's terrible. So, like, if you showed me a painting done by Hitler, I'd be like, yeah, that's way better than I could do. Now, if you went, oh, but this painting, it was done by Hitler. You know what my reaction would be? Well, it's still a better painting than what I could do. Yeah, that literally changed nothing. Because I have the ability of separating the two. Crazy. People are so emotional now. It's insane. Like, oh, you thought this was a good painting? Well, I'll have you know that the person that painted this said that they wish that you would die. Okay, it's still a better painting than I can do. You know, like, okay, and? So what? I don't care if the devs of this game, if the devs of Ghost of Yotei came out and they said, hey, Zach, on CZ Productions YouTube channel, I hate you. I hope you die. I hope your dog Momo dies. I hope your entire family dies. I despise you. You know what I would do? I'd play the game and I'd tell you what I think of the game. I don't fucking care. I don't care. They're words. So what? Like, people are such pussies. They're words, bro. I don't care if the entire team that makes a game fucking despises me. Me as a human. If every single person on Sucker Punch came out and they're like, I fucking hate CZ Productions. I hate this guy. I would still play the game. You know why? Because I'm not a snowflake. And I don't care. I'm going to play the game. And if the game is good, I'm going to like the game. Because that's what a fucking Chad does, okay? You're not going to catch me whining.
I see a Matsumaya patrol.
I'm used to that.
People
That's
said
not what I heard.
mean words.
There's a merchant caravan heading north.
Okay.
That must have been it.
Wait.
So
There's
what?
something else.
Are you new to the internet?
A group
People
of
say
Saito's men.
People have
What are they
said
doing?
There's your answer. What's
tens, if not hundreds of thousands of awful things to me.
We have to stop them.
I don't care. They're words.
What about your other students?
No time to rally them! These bastards must be stopped once and for all! This is one war I can win! Remember the new technique you learned?
Right. Keep them confused and off guard.
So
I will
yeah,
not be
those are
denied
like the
this
controversies around the game, and as you can tell, they have nothing to do with the game. There is not a single controversy about the actual game.
Now, Watsu! For your order!
It all has to do with stuff outside the game. Oh.
die in a geyser of your own blood, seared by our mighty blade! Atsu, watch out! More on the way!
I think the reason why, like, it's unfortunate to me is because I actually used to really appreciate the sentimentality of, like, stop being emotional, stop being a snowflake. I used to actually really appreciate the sentimentality there and agree with it of, like, people should stop being so in their emotions. Like, I used to really agree with that, man. And so it's just like so sad to me to see like the group that used to be about that is just 100% exactly what they used to tout they were against. Like genuinely, I get more triggered conservatives on my content than any other affiliation. And it's by a long shot. It's not close at all. I get more triggered conservatives because I'm playing Dragon Age Veilguard and it's woke, or I'm playing Ghost of Yotei and it's woke, or oh my god, there's a trans character in this, or oh my god, you're playing Spider-Man, it's woke. Like, you're playing Flintlock Siege of Dawn, it's woke. Like, I literally get more angry conservatives than any other group, and it's not even close. And I'm not saying it's all conservatives, it's not. I tend to be more on the conservative end of the spectrum. I mean, I'm pretty independent, but I think you could say I lean a little bit more towards conservative.
This may have only been
Because I'm so pro-gun.
But if I can't lead armies to victory, then I can lead my students to mastery.
So it's just kind of sad to me.
And you to your own redemption.
Perhaps. This certainly helped. You honor the way of the Odachiatsu. I'm proud to have fought alongside you.
Likewise, Master Yoshida. You bring honor to Clan Matsumae.
Those words mean a lot, coming from you.
What now?
Continue training with your Odachi. Even someone with your natural talent needs practice. When you feel you have nothing left to learn, return to me for one final lesson.
There's more?
Maybe not
But
in the way
wait,
you think,
there's more.
but worthy just the same.
I look forward to it. Take care, Master Yoshida.
Eagle Painting Zach was talking about someone with love. True. I spell it Z-A-C-K. I don't care how people spell it. I don't even care when people call me fucking she, her pronouns. I mean, how hypocritical would it be if I just finished this entire diatribe about how people shouldn't care about words and people should stop being snowflakes, and then I cared about words? I tell people regularly, I don't give a fuck what you call me, as long as I know you're talking to me. If I don't know you're talking to me, I probably won't respond, but like, I'm a dude, I identify as a dude, I use he, him, but like, I'm not going to go off the deep end or start spurging out if somebody calls me she, her, or something, like, you know, I don't care. They're just, you know, they're words. I don't care if somebody fucking spells my name Z-A-C-H, they spell my name Z-A-C-K, Z-A-K, Z-A-C, I don't fucking care. Jin always wanted to fight like the ghost. At the start, he appears to be restraining himself for his uncle's sake. His regret was for breaking his uncle's trust. No, I mean, he definitely still struggles with it himself. But, I mean, yeah, there is a lot of it that he's struggling with it because of his uncle. But, like, the first couple times you do stealth kills and stuff like that, like, they have, like, flashes of him kind of regretting it. But, yeah, I just think it's very sad that the group that used to be so against snowflakes and You know, I grew up in what would now be considered like toxic masculinity, right? And one of the main things with toxic masculinity is stoicism. I value stoicism a lot for being a man. And for anybody that doesn't know what stoicism is, it's essentially being stoic, right? Being able to 100% control your emotions at all times, being able to be logical and rational even in the heat of battle or in the most, you know, tumultuous of circumstances. And I value that a lot. I think that is key to making a strong man. That's just how I grew up, is that stoicism is key, and that's why I'm not a very like emotional person. That's why I try and remain logical and rational. So I have a lot of respect for anybody that is able to control their emotions and be able to, you know, be rational. And so I think that's a big reason why it's just such a bummer to see the group that used to preach that, something that I really do believe in. Like, I used to really believe in, I still do believe in controlling your emotions, being you know, logical, rational instead of emotional and, you know, irrational. And now, sadly, that group is just fucking triggered 24/7 over the most menial of circumstances. Over things that have literally zero impact upon them or their loved ones, and they're just so opinionated and so emotional about stuff. You'll be pro Silksong player, dude. Give it a try. I played about 20 hours of Silksong. I played a good amount of it. I didn't really like the game. Not my type of game, but I tried it. Probably will not go back, if I'm being honest. I'm not really too interested in going back to it, but... Ooh, attacks cannot be interrupted. I didn't know that. Unleashes a slam, which is then followed by a high damage double slash. Oh. That's cool. Is that the game you gave up on the final mission? No, I was on the last boss of Act 2. I guess there's an entire other act to the game and also like a true ending that you have to do a bunch of horse shit for or something. Which is probably why I'm not going to go back to it. I thought I was at the last boss of the entire game. But apparently I wasn't even that close. Like, there's a lot more, actually, to the game. And I've seen some of the later areas, and I'm not going to lie, I would rather sit here live on stream and double fist my ball sack, just punch it with full force, than go through some of those areas. I mean, some of those areas look miserable. I was watching a dude play through. There's this one area where it is literally just spikes on the left and right. And there are enemies going, like, flying left and right. And you cannot kill the enemies flying left and right. They're like these, like, beetle things or something. And so you have to be, like, double jumping, down attacking to bounce off the spikes, and then down attacking to bounce off of the beetle dudes. And it is not even being dramatic. It was like 3 minutes straight of platforming. And if you fuck up at all, hit any of the spikes or anything, then you have to restart it. And I was like, I would just rather die. I would rather die. That doesn't sound fun at all. Like, it looked horrible. You're pretty far in this? How long have I been playing since it came out? I'm not that far. I've only beaten 2 of the Yotei 6. So I'm actually not that far. But yeah, I didn't really like Silksong. I'll be honest. I felt as if it was definitely it was a big skill issue thing. I don't play platformers or Metroidvanias, but I just felt like it was wasting my time. No, I'm talking about Silk Song, DJ. I think if you like that type of game, it's awesome. But for me, just felt like I was wasting my time. But I'm like probably 20 something hours into this game, DJ. But yeah, I've only done 2 out of the 6 of the Yotei 6. And you literally start the game doing one of them. So I've only done one of them, really.
Stranger! A word.
Yeah.
Alone out here by yourself?
Admiring this altar and waiting for a worthy opponent.
Good thing I came along.
Guess I could settle for a woman. My blade will put you into the ground. What do you think about that?
Coach
I
has to
think
be a
my
man
blade has
again.
other ideas.
I mean, everybody has a different taste, different like view of what makes a man. Oh. To me, if you're getting upset about pixels, though, you're not a man. if your day is ruined because of some fucking pixels, then you are you have some problems.
You'll make a pretty corpse.
Ow. Oh. This guy is tough to parry. I say as I parry. Yeah, I've never met a I have a lot of very strong men in my life. I've never met a man that got really upset about pixels and been like, yeah, that's a strong man. Like, I don't know. For me, it's like, you're probably a little bit self-conscious and a little bit unstable. You care about stuff like that. The fact that I can counter red attacks is actually really big. I definitely do not prefer platform perfect step by step and hundreds if not thousands of attempts later to beat it. Not for me. Yeah. I like the stoicism part. It's hard for me to be a stoic person because I constantly want approval from my friends and family. There's nothing wrong with wanting approval and wanting to make your family proud and your loved ones proud. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be strong and have those around you rely upon you and see you as, you know, a stone for them to hold on to in trying times. There's nothing wrong with that at all. The thing is, if you're not in control of your emotions, then other people are just going to be able to have their way with you. They're going to be able to manipulate you. And I think that for me, that's the beauty of stoicism. The beauty of stoicism is becoming immune to any type of psychological manipulation, any type of emotional abuse. All of that just doesn't even affect you. You know, people can come into my chat and they can say, hey, get pranked. Oh, you killed your own horse. You fucking, this guy's a freak. People can come into my chat and they could say literally the worst things known to man, and it will have zero effect upon me. I will have forgotten it within probably an hour or less. In real life, people could yell at the, you know, all sorts of things. I remember I had a conversation with my ex-girlfriend. She's a black girl, and she was like, she thought that I lived in kind of a racist area because it was predominantly like old white people. And so she she asked me once, she's like, what would you do if somebody just called me the N-word, hard R? I looked at her and I said, nothing. Nothing. And she's like, what do you mean nothing? And I was like, I would do nothing. It's words. I don't care what words people say. I don't care what words people say about you or me or you know, my father or anyone. Like, they're words. I believe in freedom of speech and their ability to say it. I don't care. Like, I'm not going to get in a fight or something with somebody because they've said words that I don't like. I'm going to ignore them, you know? But if anything escalates beyond words and things become physical or whatever, well, that's what the Glock is for, you know? And that made her understandably very angry at first because it made her feel as if I didn't care about her, something like that. But then she realized that it's actually one of my greatest strengths and why, you know, she ultimately ended up feeling very, very comfortable around me is because she knew that I wouldn't let my emotions govern my actions. She knew that no matter what, I would approach it logically and rationally. And that I would, as a result, most of the time, make the correct decision. Because I could actually think things through. That's a big reason why, like, I don't usually lose arguments either, is because I'm not an emotional arguer. Like, I'm a very logical and rational person in an argument. I'm going to use the facts, and if I don't have the facts, then I'm just going to admit that, yeah, I don't know enough to talk about this. You know? But yeah, it's... For me, it's a great strength that I don't care what people say. I don't let words affect me. And I think that that is kind of what was preached a long time ago when it came to, like, more conservative people, was that, like, oh, don't be a snowflake. Don't be getting upset about this stuff. You know, just be confident in yourself and, you know, practice stoicism, essentially. And now that doesn't, I don't really feel like that exists on that side of the spectrum. To have a girlfriend, just be yourself. I mean, true, but you do have to, like, be confident and make moves and stuff. It ain't hard being a man. Make sure you always take responsibility for your actions. True. Always step up to be courageous. True. Women hate cowards. True. You'll never get them if you don't have a job and money. Well, that's not true. I was in college for 7 years to get my 4-year degree, and I had a couple girlfriends during that time for a pretty lengthy amount of time. I dated both of the girls, and I had, like, no money to my fucking name during all of that. I mean, I was working part-time jobs when I could, and temp jobs when I could, in order to, like, pay off that. But, yeah, I didn't have money for a very long time. The key to getting a chick is very simple. Just be confident. And, you know, it helps if you're funny, but know how to carry a conversation is the #1 thing. It's the same thing with making friends as a dude, you know? I'm 31, but my life and social skills were robbed by Dota 2 games. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, people have the freedom to offend. Exactly. Like, part of freedom of speech is supporting the fact that people have the freedom to say things that you're not going to like. You know? You cannot say you're in favor of freedom of speech if you're only in favor of people saying things that you agree with. You're not in favor of freedom of speech at that point. You're a fan of people agreeing with you. Me, I'm a fan of freedom of speech. I love having difficult conversations. I love engaging in intellectual discourse with people of varying opinions. It's one of my favorite things to do, as long as it's, remains civil and respectful. And freedom of speech is integral to that. You cannot go to Russia and engage in a dialogue about how awful Putin is and how pro-LGBTQ you are. You know what happens? You disappear. Your family, your parents, they suddenly didn't have a child. You're gone. I'm not really in favor of that, personally. I'm not a fan of that. I like the ability to actually engage in these conversations freely. And part of that means that, yeah, people are going to be racist and they're going to say fucking things that you don't like, or people are going to be homophobic or transphobic or whatever. That's going to happen. And I don't agree with any of that stuff, but I still support the people's right to say it. And while I'm not going to get physically aggressive with somebody if they call me a slur or they call my girlfriend a slur, it doesn't mean that there aren't people out there who will get aggressive. And eventually, I'm sure those people will find out that there are big consequences to their actions of saying those things, To support yourself, always out yourself first. Women like dicks, literally. What? Sorry, not sorry, but that is rule number one rule. You do that and you'll see kind of what he's saying. Self-strength. It's not a matter of being a dick. I mean, you could be very respectful to women and you could be kind and you can still have a chance. The thing is not to be boring. A lot of dudes who are nice guys, they're just boring. That's the ultimate crime. That's why they get cheated on. That's why women leave them, or it's why they get friend zoned and people aren't interested in them, is because they're boring. Nobody likes a boring person. Like, if you can't carry a conversation, you're not funny, you don't have an interesting job, you don't have interesting hobbies, right? You don't do anything interesting, you're just fucking boring, you're an NPC walking through life, people are not gonna want to commit the rest of their life to being with a fucking stock NPC. And that goes for men and women. It's not a matter of being a dick. I see that misconstrued a lot. You can be kind and still be interesting. Now, I'm not the nicest guy ever, don't get me wrong, and I'll never claim to be, but, I show a lot of love and respect to those who are close to me. And even though I banter and might call someone, a fucking retard or something, that, those people know that they're, they mean a lot to me and stuff like that. But yeah, I've never struggled with women or men, even significantly less with men. And I'm always kind. Like, my go-to approach for every single chick that I've dated has just been, I walk up to them, I give them a compliment, I tell them I'd love to take them out, and ask for their number. That's been my go-to. And every single chick I've dated has worked for. Just like, hey, I think you're really pretty. I would love to take you out sometime. Can I have your number? That's it. Nothing crazy. I'm not being an asshole or anything. In fact, I'm being nice. And I've never had an issue. So I don't think you have to be a dick. You just need to be interesting, man. For me, I'm boring in a lot of ways. Gaming is not a particularly interesting hobby or anything like that. But luckily, I am funny. Luckily, I work in a career that people find interesting as a scientist, so that is a great conversation point. It's a point of bragging for people in a relationship with me. Your career is, unfortunately, how a lot of people will identify you, and especially women, they really like to be able to say, oh yeah, my boyfriend, he's a scientist. That fills them with a lot of like power, because it's almost like, you know, you've heard the term like a trophy wife or something like that, right? It gives them like a bragging right to other women, which they really like. It was the same thing like when I worked in forensics. Women loved that I worked in forensics because, one, it's interesting to them, right? They probably, like, chicks these days are obsessed with murderers and shit. So, like, it's very interesting to them. But also gives them a very big bragging right that they could say, yeah, my boyfriend, he works in forensics. He's a forensic scientist, you know? It was like this big, like, badge of honor almost that they could have. So you have to be interesting. Like, if you're not interesting through your career, which a lot of people aren't, like, most people have boring jobs. They work in, you know, a cubicle, or they work in customer service or something like that. Then you need to be interesting in your ability to carry a conversation. You need to be interesting in your ability to voice your thoughts. And it obviously it helps if you're funny, because that's going to make you more entertaining and more enjoyable to talk to, and it's going to cause that person to want to talk to you more because you're making them happy, right? But yeah, you don't have to be an asshole. It's just the thing with being an asshole is when you're an asshole, there's more drama, and when there's more drama, there's more interest because you're not boring, right? It all comes around to being boring. You don't want to be boring. When you're boring, that's when she cheats on you with the guy that's interesting, right? It's just how it is. You just don't want to be boring. And there's a lot of ways to not be boring, but you need to find your way of not being boring. But yeah. USA is the cornerstone of the modern world. Yeah, I mean, the USA has a lot of issues, don't get me wrong, but I mean, there's a reason that we're the main character. You know, there's a reason why every other country talks about America. Is because we're simultaneously like the biggest dick in the room while also being the biggest dick in the room, right? We're the most powerful, big swinging meat in the room, but we're also like the biggest assholes fumbling everything. My God, this storm is going crazy. So, yeah, the USA has a lot of issues, but I think freedom of speech is the greatest thing in the USA. And when you visit other countries, you start to see the beauty of freedom of speech. It is great. I love it. I stand by it, and I stand by, you know, people being able to say whatever they want, whether I agree with it or not. I think it's important that they can voice it. I have no job right now. My relationship has been 5 years in. Yeah, I don't think you have to have a job, or I don't think you have to make a lot of money. Like, this is something that people who struggle with women often say. It's like they see a dude like me with a woman that is like very conventionally attractive, and they're like, oh my God, that guy must have a giant cock, or oh my God, that guy must have so much money, or something like that, right? Like these rationalizations in order to make themselves feel better. When honestly the truth is probably just that they're more interesting and more entertaining than you. You probably don't have that much going on for you if you're the type of person that makes those rationalizations, you know? And when I talk to these guys, that is instantly apparent. It's like, well, what are your hobbies? I watch anime and I play video games. Okay. Well, how's your dating history been? Like, have you had multiple partners? Multiple sexual partners, right? I've never had a girlfriend. Okay. Well, how about your career, right? Your career, like, if you haven't been in any relationships, surely you've been taking that energy, facilitating it into your career. You're probably very successful, right? I work minimum wage. It's like, ooh. Not gonna lie, bro. That's a tough sell. Like, that's a tough sell, man. Like, you better be really fucking funny, because that is a hard sell. You know, I always like to frame it as, if you were a chick, would you date you? Right? If the answer is no, if you wouldn't date yourself, if you wouldn't see yourself as a catch, then you should probably work on yourself to get to the point where you would be an asset to somebody. Because ultimately, you have to remember that relationships are partnerships, and you are coming into their life, and when you're coming into somebody else's life, you want to be an asset. You want to be a pro, right? You want to benefit them. If them bringing you into their life is a con, it's a net negative, why would they ever bring you into their life? Like, just think about that for a second. If you know that somebody is not going to improve your life at all because they have nothing substantial to provide you, why would you bring them in your life? You wouldn't. It doesn't make any sense. So you need to become an asset to your partner. You need to be somebody that's going to improve their life by entering their life. And if you're not that person yet, that's totally fine. You need to find a way to make yourself into that person. You have to work on yourself. You know, I see so many dudes, and I have some friends like this as well, that they have no social skills. They've accomplished nothing in their career. They have, they're not in good shape. They're not attractive. And they want a girlfriend. And it's like, dude, you have, like, I love you, man. I do. I love you because, like, you're good at video games. You know, and I like to have somebody that's good at video games to play with. But, bro, you have nothing going for you. You have to improve yourself. This is Ghost of Yotei. Lost. Talking skills are hard to learn. They're not. They're really not. You just have to talk. That's it. It's like any other skill. You just have to practice it. You just have to talk with people, whether that's like finding people of like minds through, you know, Discord groups or something like that and talking with them. Whether it's going out and engaging in like a hobby, whether it's hiking or something like that. Dude, people are always trying to talk to me. I go hiking every week. People are always trying to talk to me while I'm hiking. Just like striking up conversations, wanting to yap. It's very, very common. Like, just go out and do something. People will want to socialize. I mean, I don't. I don't want to talk to those people. But people are always trying to start conversations with me. Dude, I go to the fucking store and people are trying to start conversations with me. It's kind of annoying, I'll be honest. But, like, I learned all of my talking skills from video games. Like, Mass Effect taught me how to communicate with people. Unironically, it did. You have to remember, I'm autistic. I'm diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, dude. So, like, talking did not come easy to me. It was something that I had to learn and really try hard at. But if you apply yourself, you can learn. Literally, how I started communicating with people and learning how to talk was I played Mass Effect. And when I would talk to real people, I would just think to myself, what would Commander Shepard say? And I would envision like speech bubbles, just like dialogue options, like 6 dialogue options, just like Mass Effect. When I talk to people, and I would try and think of what thing to say would get me the most affection points with that NPC. That's how I started. And I fucking sucked. And I fucking sucked for years. I was terrible for years. So I'm not going to lie to you and be like, dude, it's so easy, you're going to learn it. But you got to fail a lot with anything to learn. Nobody just starts off just owning. If it seems like that, it's probably because they just got more practice at an earlier time. Could never date myself, but I'm not into dudes. Well, obviously you imagine a fucking gender swapped version of yourself. if you're straight. Big no-no. Don't ever say that. You gotta be king of the world. I'm telling you. Talking doesn't matter. Actions speak louder than words. You're a good dude, but yourself first. You'll see. DJ King, brother, I don't know how to say this, but I am more successful than 99.99999 repeating percent of people on planet Earth. My worst day is significantly better than most people's best day in their entire life. I've been afforded and blessed with privileges that almost nobody will ever see in the entire expanse of their life, and I'm only 29. The things that I say, they come from my own experience for sure, and results may vary, but whatever I'm doing, it's working, and it's working in spades. So, I mean, I can't tell you guys for sure this will work, but I can tell you what I've done, literally starting from the bottom and working to where I am now, where I have been in committed relationships for about 13, 14 years of my life. I have literally been homeless, and I just bought my third house now in the span of about 11 years, to the point of not being able to socialize at all with anybody, having zero social skills, to the point where I am now, where I can very easily carry conversations. So it's worked for me. I can't guarantee it'll work for you guys, but I know what I'm talking about, at least in terms of, like, I have seen the results throughout my own life, you know? I'd be breathtaking. Yeah,
Relax. I heard some voices. Came in for a look.
I stand by my advice. All my advice. I think that it's never going to hurt you to practice socializing. It's never going to hurt you to focus on yourself and, you know, get in better shape or work on your social skills or focus on your career. You see the paintings behind you? I have a whole setup video that you can take a look at on the channel. I think it's the featured video on the channel where I show close-ups on all of them. I was talking about how you said they never had a girlfriend. You don't ever say that. Ergo, you even called it a tough sell. YouTube chat is way behind. I agree with some of what you said. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying that you haven't had a girlfriend. I mean, maybe I wouldn't advertise that to your partner, but there's nothing wrong with, like, acknowledging that fact. I think it can definitely become a red flag, though, depending on how old you are. Like, if it's getting more and more common for people to be into their 20s in today's day and age, like, especially the Zoomer generation, they're progressing at significantly slower rates in terms of relationships than other generations. So, it's getting more and more common for you to be in, like, your 20s and, like, early 20s and, you know, not have had a relationship before. 31. I mean, yeah, 31's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. 31's a little rough to have never been in a relationship. But I would say, while I don't think it's something to be, like, depressed about or embarrassed about or anything. I'd say just work on it. You know, just try approaching women. Assuming you're a dude and you're into women, try approaching women and asking them out. I would say stay away from dating apps. Personally, I've never had luck on dating apps unless it's with men. Getting women on dating apps is impossible. It's pay to win. So, like, you kind of gotta pay if you're a dude. you want anything, but I would say just stick to like actual in-person approaches. That's what I've had the most luck with. I mean, you could try like Discord or something, I guess, but best advice for any relationship: be yourself. Be yourself, but don't let it all show out the gate, you know? Act like you're a character in a game or something, and they have to like keep unlocking more things about you. Don't instantly come out and just be like really fucking weird. Like work to the point where the person's comfortable with you to be weird. You know? There's nothing wrong with being weird once you're like together. But definitely don't speed run like showing how weird you are. Take your time. The first few dates should just be very much like formalities. Like the first date is mostly just formalities. It's talking about your careers, talking about your schooling, talking about hobbies, stuff like that. Second date, maybe a little bit more of that, but more so now you're actually trying to have conversations about things going on in your current life. Maybe current events if you want to broach that subject, which I would kind of stay away from anything too controversial. But, you know, you start to gauge that. Third date is where you kind of start going more into, like you start to get a little, like, be a little bit more yourself. Because by that point, if you're going on a third date, you've established that you both like each other enough and you see a potential in each other. Yeah, dating apps are not worth. Don't come off too strong straight away. Yeah, I mean, that's why a nice, a cold casual approach is what I call it. That's what I've always done, is a cold casual. You just fucking walk up. I don't do any small talk or anything up to it. I walk up. I tell the girl, you know, I think she's very pretty or something along those lines. I'd love to take her out for food or a coffee or whatever, and ask for her number. These days they'll be like, can I give you my Instagram or my Snapchat? I basically just walk away. If I get that, which I've gotten that a couple times, I don't even engage in the conversation anymore, because like the first couple times I was like, I don't have an Instagram. They're like, you don't have an Instagram? Like, what? You don't have an Instagram? Like, it became like this thing. So now if it happens, same thing happened with like Snapchat. Like, you don't have a Snapchat? You don't have a Snap? So now if it comes to that, I'm literally like, have a great day, you know, and I just walk off. I don't even engage it anymore. It's like, I'm not gonna have this conversation, bro. I'm a 29-year-old man, okay? No, I'm not on fucking Snapchat. And no, I'm not gonna Instagram DM you, okay? We're adults. We're almost 30. Give me your fucking phone number. Okay? I use a phone. Give me your phone number. If it's no, if you're weirded out or something like that, that's fine. It ain't meant to be. It's really that simple. Chicks act like you're gonna fucking take their phone number and you're gonna like track them down and find their address and you're gonna find their entire family line or something like that. It's like, bro, what are you on? Like, I can guarantee you I would find way more of your information with an Instagram and like stalking your fucking Instagram than I will off of a phone number. Like, what? Yeah, I don't do social media. YouTube is about as far as I go for social media. Discord, I guess. Discord's more of a messenger, I guess, than social media. But if you count Discord, then I guess. Yeah, YouTube and Discord, that's about it. But honestly, like Discord, I use as a messenger. That's like saying Skype was a, you know, a social media. I don't remember anybody calling Skype a social media. Or like Team Chat. What was that one called? Team Viewer? Is that called Team Viewer? I don't remember. There's been so many of them. TeamSpeak, yeah. Yeah. No one was like, oh yeah, my favorite social media, TeamSpeak, you know? By the way, Zoomers is 1997 and up. So if you were born in 1997 or later, you're Gen Z, which is colloquially known as a Zoomer. Yeah. 96 is officially the cutoff for millennial. I was born in 96, so I am a millennial. I think 2002 is the start of Gen Alpha. I think. And Gen Beta, I think, just started a couple years ago. But yeah, I if you're not going to give me your phone number, it's not going to work out, you know? I'm not going to fucking Snapchat or Instagram or any of that, bro. Facebook, what a grandpa. I have a Facebook, but it's like a fake throwaway account just so I could use my Oculus Rift. That's literally it. But yeah, it's like I'm getting to the point where it's like, dude, I'm too fucking old for. I'm not doing social media. What are you talking about, bro? I'm Unk status, all right? Give me your fucking phone number and I'll call you up on my rotary.
Of Clan Matsumae.
Okay?
What are you doing in here?
We were ambushed on patrol. They were a dozen strong. Now it's just us, and my friend's wound has festered.
He won't survive without help.
There is an inn nearby. They might have medicine. Please, I can pay you, but you must be discreet.
I'll see what I can do.
See that you show respect to the Matsumae. Saito is going to
Push
destroy
mine to a public
everything in his
event, whether it be a
path.
concert or a festival, and that's when you talk. Yeah, one of the worst first dates that you can do is a movie. Never ever take somebody to the movies, bro, because you can't fucking talk. It's like one of the worst first dates. Or just dates in general. It's just, like going to the movies kind of sucks ass. I think going out to eat is really good. If you want to keep it cheaper, because like, I don't know, my generation, I was raised, I pay for the shit, right? The man pays. So because of that, if you're the same way, then I'm a big fan of just going out for coffee.
We should burn Ishikari Plain to the ground.
I think coffee is good. Coffee allows you to have conversation. It's very non-committal, so like you can decide to do something else afterwards if you're really hitting it off and having a good time. And yeah, you can chat public. So like if it's one of those chicks that's fucking weird about, oh my god, I'm gonna get raped and killed, blah blah blah. You know, there's more and more chicks like that these days. You don't really have to worry about that.
Come.
But I'll be honest, as I've gotten older, I have zero interest in dating anymore. Like, I've talked about it before on stream. I just have no interest in it anymore. Like, I've been through the song and dance so many times. It's like, I don't want to fucking talk about your favorite TV show and my favorite TV show again, or favorite movie again, or yada yada. I don't want to go through all this small talk menial horse shit that I've done a bajillion times. You know, the same song and dance. It's like, I'll just die alone, bro. It's cool.
I'm looking for 2 men. Samurai.
I'm fine with
One
this.
is wounded.
For the last time, Chuta. I haven't seen them.
How about you, woman? Seen any wounded samurai lately?
Can't say I have.
You sure? People will pay good money for top-knot heads.
Like I said, I haven't seen them.
That's too bad. Guess I'll be on my way.
Here's my snap after paying for a date is why dating looks like shit.
I apologize for Chuta. He's harmless, but rude.
I don't know anything about
It's fine.
Snapchat.
I'm looking
And I like
for
to keep it
herbs,
that way.
The kind for healing.
We keep some on hand. If it's for who I think it is, don't let Chuta see you.
I'm a Ronin, bro. Why would they think that it's for someone else instead of like for myself? It's kind of a silly leap in logic. It can't be that rare for a Ronin to need medicinal herbs. Movies are fun. The movies are fine once you're already like an item, you know, but like what makes a good first date is a place that's non-committal. If you guys don't hit it off, no big deal. You know, you go your separate ways, and you know, the nice thing about like coffee is it's like what, $5? It's like $5 fucking bucks, $10 if you pay for hers. $10 a date, bro. You're not gonna get better than that.
You're a terrible liar.
And you're not stuck with the person for like 2 fucking hours or
Heard
something like
asked
you
for
are with a
healing
movie.
herbs. You know where those samurai are.
Take them shooting.
Walk away, bounty hunter.
That's way
Not
more
until
expensive.
you
Are you
tell
kidding
me
me?
what
You know how
you
expensive
know.
ammo is?
Can't say I didn't try.
I'll beat their location out of you if I must.
Do you know how much money it costs me to go shooting every fucking week? That shit ain't cheap.
Wait! Spare me!
Starts at
Stop!
$7.
Mercy, please!
Like the mercy you showed the samurai you've hunted?
Jesus, that's
I
crazy.
haven't hunted any samurai. I saw Saito's men ambush Umatsu my patrol. 2 got away. Figured they'd be easy targets. I'm not really a bounty hunter. Just hungry.
Do some shit not a
Let
lot
me
of
go.
people do. I don't
do
want to be
anything.
committed
Get lost.
Thank
to
you.
a person
Thank you.
for like that much time. You know? The point of a first date is not to wow a person. Like, the point of a first date is to get to know if you're compatible with the person. It's not to wow them. I'm not Prince Charming. I'm not trying to sweep a bitch off her fucking feet. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down thy hair. I shall give you the greatest first date that you've ever had. You'll remember me for life. You know? It's to have a conduit for conversation. And to get to know the person to see if you're compatible or not with your beliefs and with your interests, right? So I keep it simple. I do coffee. I've went on, dude, probably like 100 coffee dates, and it's the best. Like The chicks that things have worked out with have started as coffee dates. The chicks that it was a very easy way to not know things are going to go out. And then I'm only committed like for fucking 20 minutes. Like usually within like 15, 20 minutes of talking to somebody, I can know if, sometimes I would talk to a chick and I'm like, this bitch is dumb. This bitch dumb. Like, this can't happen. Sorry. And I can know that in like 10 minutes. And then I'm like, well, I appreciate you for coming out. Have a great rest of your day. I don't think this is going to work out though. And sometimes they'd get pissy and sometimes they wouldn't, but like, you could tell very early on. A box of 5,000 rounds of 22 for $200. Brother, where are you getting that? I mean, I don't shoot 22. I shoot 9mm. But I go through like probably $200 of ammo a month in 9mm. And I'm talking shitty steel case. Fucking Tula type of ammo. It's like $250 a month. Because I go shooting typically every Saturday, and I typically shoot about 200 to 400 rounds. And it usually costs me about $250 a month, $300 a month.
Did you find medicine?
Am I a good shot? I'm an incredibly good shot. I've been training every single week for tens of thousands of rounds for 8 years.
Here.
My friend owes you his life.
He can keep it. Coin is payment enough.
I mean, it's not hard to be a good shot when you have a fucking... You've got an RMR, you put the dot on the thing, you pull the trigger.
I chased him off, but keep an eye out.
Keep out of trouble.
I had videos of me shooting, but this is from a long time ago. I haven't done a shooting video in a very long time because of doxing reasons. I don't make really any IRL content anymore because of doxing. The last time I was making IRL content that was outside, a dude used the video and tracked down where it was and where I worked and called my job and tried to get me fired. So I don't really do any IRL content anymore. There's fucking psychos on the internet. There's people that just absolutely hate me, despise me, want me dead. Yeah, so I don't really give anybody any type of leeway anymore. He goes every single week for years, and yes, he's a good shot. I laugh when people say they go to ranges. I go to an outdoor range. I mean, it's really just an area that everybody agreed upon, like, that they would go to shoot. So it's like a communal place, but it's free. You don't have people telling you, no rapid fire. You can't shoot fucking, you can't shoot that fast. It's like, motherfucker, I'm practicing mag dumping. You think when I get in an actual self-defense situation, I'm going to be boom, boom, boom. Nah, bro. If I have to draw my gun, I'm drawing my gun and I'm emptying my mag into that fucking dude. Okay? And then I'm reloading and I'm getting ready to empty another mag. I always carry at least 2 mags. Like, I hated that with indoor ranges. Trying to tell me how fast I can fucking shoot my own gun. What are you talking about, bro? Oh my god, this guy is tanking! Yeah, I mean, I'm no John Wick or anything. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not some fucking god or something like that. But But I've gotten my draw to fire speed from concealed carry, which means like your shirt is over your weapon and everything. So you have to lift up your shirt, grab your firearm, draw it, right, come out. I've gotten my draw to fire to less than a second now. I think I'm at 0. Like, I think my last time, I haven't done a speed thing in a very long time, to be fair. It's probably been like a year and a half. But last time I checked, I was at like 0.92 seconds for draw to fire. But I practice draw to fire. That's the primary thing that I practice is draw to fire. I'll draw, fire, holster, draw, fire, holster, draw, fire, holster. I'll typically do that for like at least 100 rounds. I usually go through about 10 mags doing that. And then after that, it's practicing consecutive shots, staying on target. So, yeah. I can basically 100%. I mean, obviously, when you're in a real situation, you have adrenaline and stuff. You probably things will change, right? But at least at the range, I can basically 100% of the time draw to fire in less than a second and hit the target at about 25 yards. Human size. I have a human size like steel target that I set up. And I don't think I'm going to be drawing, like, having a situation where I have to draw my firearm further than 25 yards. I don't know what that is in non-American. I could look it up. 25 yards to meters. And that is 22 meters. So I can reliably draw to fire and hit a target the size of a person in under a second at about 22 meters away. So I'm very confident in my ability to at least draw to fire, which is primarily what I would be doing in a situation where I have to draw my firearm. So that's what I practice, but you never know. You know, once adrenaline goes, maybe I go to draw and I fucking get caught on my shirt or something. I mean, you never really know, but that's what you try and, like, practice to avoid. You could use tannerite at your range. I mean, I guess you could use it at mine as well. I don't think there's not really any rules or anything. Set up my own range, wherever I am and be shooting. Called the woods, boy. Don't care if you full auto, they actually encourage to use them. Yeah, that's pretty rare here, and we're very pro-gun in Arizona. Hi, Fuzz. Why can't you shoot fast? I'm Australian, don't bully me. It's just... ranges have fucking range masters or whatever they call themselves, and they're just like these annoying old dudes that'll tell you like, oh, no rapid fire, you're shooting your weapon too fast, even though you're fucking paying them to be there and shoot your weapon, you know. It's the stupidest horse shit. Or they'll be like, oh, your gun is too loud, you can't shoot that gun here, if you have like a muzzle brake on an AR-15 or something. Yeah, just annoying people. It's the type of power like no range owner wants to deal with a 50. Managed to punch through the ceiling. Yeah. But most people don't have a 50, you know. To be fair. But yeah, I mean, you can very easily get like a 308, which they're probably not the biggest fan of. Closest outdoor civvy range here is a good hour and 30 away. It's some bullshit. I mean, mine is definitely a drive as well.
What's that on your hip? That sword is a work of art, worthy of Takezo himself.
Another
50 cal
disciple.
muscle loader.
If I had such a weapon, my master might finally reveal himself.
You're about to make a bad choice.
We'll see. Defend your right to hold that sword.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm no John Wick or anything, but I'm confident if I was in a self-defense situation or I had even a little bit of time to draw, I could at least put some shots on target. How would I probably still die? Who knows? Probably.
What a magnificent sword!
This guy's getting off by my fucking sword.
Your blade sings!
I'm getting. But I've definitely like trained to the point now where if I was in the situation which made me carry in the first place, which was I got mugged by 3 dudes. If I was in that situation, I'm confident that I'd win. I'm confident
Like I
I'd
said,
win.
A bad choice.
Like they would.
The roots of Takezo's trees are drenched in his disciples' blood.
Oh, was that the last guy?
Were they even a challenge?
It's their master I want.
Then you're in luck. He's ready for you.
Are you another disciple?
Just a vagabond. Not unlike yourself. Follow the river south toward the sea. Takezo will meet you beneath the dueling tree.
Westeros. Hey, dude. How's it going? For the jewels. That's cool. Like, holy shit, that sword's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at the point, though, of, like, shooting now where I don't really see much improvement. Like, honestly. Now, the only improvement I really have shooting is, like, just really training away the flinch, which takes like tens of thousands of rounds to get rid of the flinch when you shoot. It takes a really long time. I still like somewhat flinch when I shoot, and I've probably ran through at least 10,000 rounds at this point. I mean, realistically, I've probably shot like 20,000 rounds. And I still have a bit of a flinch. So it's like, you know, trying to get flinching done and then also trying to speedily deduce malfunctions and how to fix malfunctions is like kind of the point where I am. Like, my accuracy doesn't really get better. I've kind of like capped out on accuracy, and I've been capped out for a while. Same with my draw speed. Like, maybe I'm a little bit faster now. Like, maybe I'm pushing like 0.85 seconds for draw to fire or something. I don't know. Like I said, it's been like a year and a half or like 2 years since I actually timed myself. But it's all just about being comfortable, you know, with your firearm and feeling safe with it, and just feeling like it is like an extension of yourself almost. Like, you know that you've done a good job carrying and like training when even in your dreams you have your gun on you. Like, in every single one of my dreams, I have my gun. That's how you know that that is like just cemented into my subconscious of like, if I am in a situation at all in my life, I have my gun. You know, I always have my gun. I could not tell you the last time I had a dream where I did not have my gun. Because I've carried every single day for like almost 9 years now. You know? Like, that shit is in there. Yeah, the guns are engraved into my life. Exactly. I was the same way when I carried a pocket knife all the time though. Like even before I had a gun, I carried a pocket knife everywhere, and I was that way with my pocket knife as well. Like I'd have dreams and I'd have my pocket knife with me. Second Amendment, most don't even know why or where it came from. I mean, I feel like most people know it's to protect against a tyrannical government. To have the means to form an armed militia and, you know, defend yourself. Thank you for the super chat, Westeros. No comment or anything. Thank you, though. Happy Sunday to you as well. The dream that you had of being naked, running through the hills, being chased by people that you know. I don't know. I don't remember that dream. I did have a dream the other night that somebody broke into my house. This old man and this old man, a cat, and a young boy or girl. I don't know if it was a boy or a girl, but this kid. They broke into my house. They ran past me. And they went to kill my dad and Momo. And I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop. Don't do it. And the old man pulled out a fucking gun and went to shoot my dad and Momo. And so I shoot him. Shoot him in the head. Brains blow everywhere. Falls on the ground. His cat, because for some reason he had a cat. His cat gets like pissed, jumps at my face like a fucking an alien movie, dude. And it's like a face hugger, like claws out and everything. I shoot the cat, shoot the fucking cat in the head, brains, and then look down. The little kid is reaching for the fucking gun. And I'm like, stop it. Stop it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Kid grabs the gun. I'm like, ah, shit, man. And then the kid shoots himself or herself. I don't know. Themselves in the fucking head. And I was just like, oh my God, bro. And it felt so real. It felt so like I was shaking. And then my dad was like, call 911, and it reminded me of the like when I was in shock. And like when I was in shock was when I shot a shotgun without a stock, and it came back, hit me in the face, knocked my tooth out, cut my lip almost in half, and I was just pouring blood everywhere, and I was in shock. And like I was shaking, and I didn't really feel pain when I was in shock, but like I could think, but it was like my body wasn't really doing what I was telling it to do. So weird. If you've been in shock, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, it's a very weird like feeling. And it was like that though. Like I was in shock. I had my phone, my hands were shaking, and I was trying to call 911 to tell them, you know, people just came in, you know, I had to shoot them or whatever. And I just kept dialing all the fucking wrong buttons. Like I could not put in 911 because I was shaking so bad. It felt so real, man. Like I was like, fuck. I just killed a dude. I killed a damn cat, bro. I never wanted to kill a cat. I killed a damn cat. And then this kid fucking iced himself. Like all in my damn house, you know? And I was crying, and then I just remember being like, Dad, fucking call 911. I can't do it. Like, call 911. He calls 911, he gives me the phone, and then, like, they're asking what happened, and I'm just, like, my voice is trembling, and I'm just shaking, like, trying to tell them what happened. I'm like, I just need you to come here, like, gave them my address and stuff. They're like, well, what happened? I'm like, just come here, dude. It was so real. It was so fucking real. And then I woke up, and I was just, like, drenched in sweat, and I was shaking a little bit when I woke up, and you know, now I've kind of been plagued with the thought of like, damn, is that what it is? That how I would be like if I actually did have to draw to fire, you know, and I actually did have to kill someone? Like, is that how I would be? Would I be that shaken up? Would I be that freaked out, like, and in shock to the point where I can't even like string together sentences or do something as menial as call 911? Like, that thought has fucking plagued me for the last couple days now. After that dream, I'm like, damn, dude. Because, you know, you think, especially when you've trained as much as I have, right? Is like, you'd think, oh, I fired thousands and thousands of rounds, right? I'd be fine. If I have to draw to fire, I'd be fine. You know, that's what you think. But it's like, when you're actually in the situation, I don't know, bro. You know? I don't know. I might act like how I did in that dream. Which, to be fair, I did shoot the motherfucker. I didn't freak out until after the threat was gone. You know? But still, it's like, damn, dude. It's gotta be one of the most realistic dreams I've had. Where it just, everything about it felt so real. It was all just like emotions and stuff I felt in the past in different situations all like applied at the same time. It's brutal. That's my sort of dream right there. Sleep paralysis dream? What, it was you putting makeup on me? Oh yeah. I probably had my gun in that dream, but I just couldn't move. Could have shot his leg or body. Why the head? I didn't make the conscious decision to like shoot him in the head. But I think it happened for dramatic effect. Cause like it was a very big part of the dream. Was like every single person, all three of the old man, the kid, and the cat, all shot in the head. And just blood and brains everywhere. Like that was like a cornerstone of the dream. So if I were to apply my psychoanalysis and dream analysis that I've learned through so many years of, you know, psychology, I would say that the headshot and the brains and all of that is integral to probably the messaging of the dream. You could go into some fucking subliminal messaging type of thing, but yeah, all three of them, it's headshots, brains, goopy bits. It's like, damn. I get hard when the adrenaline hits. Yeah, good luck explaining that one to the court. Good luck. Sir, you shot the perpetrator. Now, civilians in the area filmed the interaction on their mobile phone, and we have some footage here. It looks as if after you shoot the perpetrator, there is a soda can forming in your pant. Care to elaborate on what that is? Yeah, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. You're not getting out of that one. You're done. See, I, as a millimeter peener enjoyer, I could get hard all day and night. Nobody would know. I'm safe. I wish could have recorded me sleeping to see what I'm actually doing in a dream like that. Am I screaming or just in the dream? Oh, I wake up screaming. Yeah, I wake up screaming. Probably like at least a couple times a month, I would say. I wake up screaming, and like I know I'm screaming because Momo is always just like fucking terrified. At this point, I think he's getting used to it, but still, sometimes I'll wake up and I'll just I'll be like fucking punching the air or something. Like, yeah, I get animated when I have nightmares. I used to fall asleep on the phone with an ex-girlfriend, and she would record me and like play me some of the recordings, and I would have entire conversations completely in my sleep. And sometimes I would yell and stuff like that. Like, I'm a kind of a crazy sleeper. Like, I would literally have whole conversations just with no one, with myself. I'm hard. I could see the headlines already. Pull a shotgun on his hip. God gets boner after shooting man. Yeah, you're cooked, dude. Yeah. It's a crazy dream, though. Crazy. Very in-depth dream. Let's go get this armor. Yo. Spooky. Haunted.
Hacked to death. Whoever did this was strong and enraged.
And they had a boner. Da da da. Buzz. Da 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 da. They call him the hardest swordsman to walk these lands. Whether it's because his armor is impenetrable, or the fact that he has a fat, hard cock the whole time he's dueling, no one knows. Da-da-da. They're all dead. The general slaughtered them. He's gone mad. We're leaving before he comes for us. Did my mic just pick that up? Did you guys just hear that? It said that it picked it up on OBS. That thunder was so fucking loud. The entire house was shaking. That startled me. Through my fucking IEMs, bro. My dad is always like, you can't hear shit through those things. You can't hear me at all. Dude, I could hear that clear as day through these fucking headphones. Holy hell. Yeah, the stream might go down. That is a crazy thunderstorm happening right now. Poor Momo. He's fucking sleeping, bro. Momo doesn't care about thunder. Momo is the definition of a chill guy. Okay, he does not care. Bro is out. Like, he has not moved an inch since since I've started the stream. Maybe he's flopped around a little bit, sleeping, but yeah, he's fucking being chill. There's no way my dad is still asleep. There's no way anybody could sleep through this. This shit is... This is some crazy thunder. This is not the relaxing type of thunder. I like to go to sleep to like thunder and rain sounds. This is not the type of thunder that you're like... This is the type of thunder that where it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh. Momo did just get up, just to show he's still alive, and he flopped. Wow, I'm still playing? I've only been live 2 hours. What do you mean?
4 locks on a single door. What are you hiding? A pagoda. A maze. A gravestone. And a cave.
I was mad. Bunch of boxes and baskets. She's horrified of them for some reason. Guns, though, she doesn't even flinch near me while I target practice on my back porch. Fishing literally lives the life that Europeans think all Americans do. Am I playing on PS5? I think the game is only on PS5. But I am playing on the performance mode, the 60 FPS mode. Back in Red Dead Redemption is honestly. No, go down. Thank you. Ben's got a hound for the porch.
Grave robbers. I'm waiting!
I do not believe in ghosts.
Me neither. Which means you're just about to die forever. Sorry to say. Oh no, Rio! Good night, little stinky. I thought the game already released on PC. By the way, did you encounter any bugs like missing coins in Zedi Hajiki or enemies that can't be defeated or buttons that can't be pressed? I have encountered bugs. Yes. Nothing too big, but I have encountered some bugs. But no, Sony games for their like first party single player stuff, they typically take at least a year, usually a year and a half, like about 18 months before they come to PC.
The armor is somewhere in this estate, and I am not leaving until we find it. Are you insane?
Which is why I own a PS5, so I don't have to wait like the year and a half.
We need to go before that thing kills the rest of us.
Yeah, true. True and real.
That's just a woman.
I'm not taking it.
I'm just a woman. I'm just a girl.
You regret coming here.
The general!
Okay, shit.
What was that? There's something near that body. A key. And note.
They forced me to attend a funeral for you here. But I know it was a lie. You're still alive. And you will return to me one day.
Ghost of No Sales. Do you have
He
any
refused
data
to
on
believe
that?
his daughter was dead. This key should be for the lock with a gravestone on it.
Oh, you banned him? I was curious if there was any data on the sales metrics of the game. I haven't heard any data on that. I mean, they made the game for very, very cheap, so it's not like it has to sell a bunch to make its money back. They made this game for like crazy cheap. The entire game was only 30 million, which, to put that into perspective, Spider-Man 2 was 200 million. Actually, I think 300 million. It's 200 or 300 million to make Spider-Man 2. They made this entire game for only 30 million, so it's gonna be way, way easier for them to even just break even. Physical sales in Japan, which are still king there as far as I know. Not really. I mean, when I was in Japan, there was not a lot of people buying physical media there. Even in, like, whenever I'd go to the tech places or the gaming places, there wasn't really a ton of people there. There's a lot of people around the Switch area. Big Switch enjoyers over there, surprisingly. But, yeah, I mean, that is such a small, like, microcosm of the total sales of a game. Like, physical. Like, to say physical sales in Japan is, like, just such a microcosm. I mean, we know from history that you can't even tell from physical sales in the UK. It's usually not even indicative. And that's typically way more representative of, like, sales in the West than Japan. This game made 1.6 million sales. Tsushima made 2.4 in 1 week. Well, Tsushima was on PS4. Like, let's not forget the install base of the PS4 versus the PS5, right? It's a very big... That came out, like, the end of the PS4 life cycle. And the PS4 was one of the best-selling consoles of all time. A lot of people don't even have a PS5. It's not really apples to apples. It's kind of an apples to oranges comparison. Bet their stores don't look like a Funko Pop Hoarder's Paradise. No, they look worse. They look way worse. Like, if you go to the game stores in if you go to game stores in, like, Japan, it is like anime horse shit everywhere. It's not Funko Pop, but it is anime horse shit fucking everywhere. They got anime figures, dolls all over the place. It's pretty wild. And, like, all the games that they're advertising are games that are, like, no one would care about here. Like Dragon Quest and stuff like that is, like, so big over there. They're, like, advertised. Like JRPG. Who would have guessed, right? JRPGs big in Japan. Made 2.4 million in 3 days. That's really good, yeah. I mean, 1.6 million at $70 a game. That's over 70 million, right? That's over $70 million, and it took 30 million to make the game. I mean, that's... I'm no game developer, but I would take that. Personally, I would take that paycheck. Even if we say that they spent another 50% of their budget on marketing, which I've seen, like, no marketing for this game. But even if we say that that is the case and it brings the 30 million up to 45 million, I mean, that's still a really good return on investment. PS5 now officially has more active monthly users. Is that true? Is that actually true? I'd be very surprised if that was true. For PS4? I know so many people still on PS4. Yuri, my daughter, I left you keys in the places you knew best. Hope you come home
The
soon.
Spider Lily General's daughter is dead. Why would he write this to her?
Bye, Jason. Doesn't it make the whole thing worse if nobody even has the exclusive console? I mean, not really, because you have to consider the global economy when the PS5 came out. When did the PS5 come out? 2020. When is the worst span of years for the economy post-COVID? After 2020, right? Our economy globally, not even just in the US, but globally, the economy has suffered from inflation, the likes of which has just not been seen for decades, right? In history, we've hit such crazy high inflation after COVID. So a lot of people didn't have the money to spend on a console. So, and then you combine that with the fact that a lot of the stuff was still coming out for PS4 for a really long time. People didn't feel the need to upgrade to PS5. And now we're 5 years later. People have less money than ever to spend on things. And, you know, you're having way more people just really suffer for not being able to pay for their utilities, not being able to pay for their, you know, everything. Really, everything is higher. Cost of living just in general is so much higher. So I think there's a lot less people spending $70 on games. But I mean, either way, 1.6 million sales is very good for a game. I know we like live in this like society where apparently games are considered failures unless they sell fucking 5 million plus units. But that's just not really the reality. Like, especially a game like this that is on a system with not as many people. It's an exclusive. It's coming out after a bunch of shit just came out in September and right before a bunch of shit's coming out in October, right? Like Battlefield 6 and stuff that people are very highly anticipating. You can't really expect all of these gamers, you know, every single game coming out within a couple weeks of major other releases to all be selling like 5 million in an economy that is struggling more than ever and more people than ever are living paycheck to paycheck, right? So 1.6 million units is still good.
Who's there?
I would say. Even then though, let's say it's really bad sales. Who cares? I don't know about anybody here in chat, but I don't own stock in Sucker Punch or Sony. So why do we as consumers give a fuck how many copies sell? You know what I care about? Is the game good? I'm not a fucking investor. I don't give a shit if a game sells 2 copies. If it's a good game, I'll be one of those copies, you know?
Keep your hand away from that sword.
I'm already dead. Didn't have a chance against the general.
I think the game is really good, and I like it more than Ghost of Tsushima.
You, looking to steal the Spider Lily General's armor. Didn't expect him to be real. He cut through us like we were nothing.
Where are your friends?
In that cave over there.
God, this thunder's going crazy.
You're going to die here, stranger.
I'm actually so curious about that, though. Is that true? That PS5 users are more than PS5 users? Are there more PS5 users than PS4 users? 4 months ago, Sony confirmed. There's a Reddit thing here. GameSpot, that's a little more credible. Over 4 years later, PS5 finally has more monthly users than PS4. More people are playing on PS5 when compared to PS4 for the first time. Oh, they have a graph. So monthly active this is a lot lower than I thought, actually. Only 124 million total users on PS4 and PS5. If you would have asked me, I would have said that was way higher. Life to date spending per console they've released as well. It looks like the average person spends about $669 on the PS4 plus services plus peripherals, whereas the average person spends $846 on PS5. Content, services, and peripherals. Is content supposed to be games, I'm guessing? I'm guessing content is supposed to be games. You're telling me the average user only spends has only spent $846 on games, services, and peripherals over the entire course of owning a PS5? And the average user on PS4 has only spent $669? Huh? Do these people not buy games? How do you own a PS4 and only spend $669 on games, services, and peripherals for over 8 years? Bro, people really just don't buy games, huh? Like, the average dude just doesn't buy any fucking games. That's crazy. I never would have guessed that. No. That's not yearly. That is total. Over the lifetime of the console. So since PS4 has been out, as of 4 months ago, since PS4 has been out, the average PS4 user has only spent $669 on games, services, and peripherals. That's fucking that is so low. Bro, I've spent over the PS5 one, over $846 just this year on PC. What the fuck? So these guys really just like play fucking Fortnite. Like, the average console user really just be playing Fortnite, Warzone, and Apex, bro. What the fuck? That is crazy. So PS5 is at $846. Damn. Even that is cheap. I mean, it's more, but... So since 2020, the average PS5 user has spent $846 on peripheral services and content. So in like almost 5 years, people have only spent $800. Isn't PSN like $70 a year or $80 a year for the cheapest thing? What the fuck? So that alone over 5 years is like $350. That's like half. What the fuck are these guys playing? What are you guys buying a console for? You don't play games. $846. That's crazy. Like I said, I've spent over $1,000 on games just this year. Easily. That's crazy. I know I played more games than the average Joe, but not by that much. That is those are insane numbers. It took over 4 years for the PS5 to surpass the PS4 in this category, but there are several reasons for this. The PS5 suffered from stock shortage. That's also true. I forgot about that. PS5 suffered from stock shortages when it first launched, and most games were available on both PlayStation platforms. This included several big sports titles and other AAA releases, which are generally considered to be some of the big drivers behind adopting new console hardware. Really? People buy a PS5 because the new 2K and fucking Madden or whatever are only on PS5? Really? Looking ahead, Sony also commented on its next-gen gaming console during its business presentation. The company isn't prepared to shift entirely to cloud gaming yet, as it says the majority of its users prefer local execution of games. Sony has commented on its live service plans, saying that the company is feeling optimistic about Bungie's marathon. Oh. This didn't age well. Ahead of its September launch. That didn't happen. And that it doesn't predict it to be another Concord. Yeah, you fucking hope. You fucking hope. That's so funny. Sony said it had 49 million monthly users, each on PS5 and PS4, as of April of 2024. While it hasn't provided exact figures on just how many people are now on PS5 compared to PS4, the accompanying slide does suggest that there have been a significant change here. Spending is also increased, with Sony noting that people were spending more on the peripheral services and content. Interesting. You know why people are spending more on peripheral services and content, Sony? Because you made it all more expensive, you fucking idiots. No shit. This just in. We make way more money now that games are $70 versus $60. And PSN is now $70 fucking dollars instead of $50. Crazy. Wow. Who would have guessed? That is crazy though. So it is actually, official that as of June 13th of 2025, so 4 months ago, PS5 does have more monthly users than PS4. Still way lower than I thought. I'm not going to lie. I thought that number would be way higher. They only have 124 million users across PS4 and PS5. So we can assume at the very least that there's like 64 million PS5 users. So if Ghost of Yotei had sold 1.6 million units, which is what the chat said. I guess I can Google that too. I mean, 1 in 60 people buying a game isn't bad. Like, when you look at these numbers for how people just play free-to-play games, 1 in 60, almost 1 in 30 people that have your console buying a game is... I think that's pretty fucking good. Is that not good? That seems pretty good to me. Ghost of Yotei sales. You have all of the grifter YouTubers. Ghost of Yotei sales leaked and it's bleak. Exclusive. Ghost of Yotei just fucked up real bad. Okay, so you go past the grifters. Let's look at some actual articles. Sources showed me data that about 2.5 million accounts are playing Ghost of Yotei, which is down from 3.5 million with Ghosts of Tsushima. Ghost of Yotei sales is a success. As Battlefield 6 sells 1.8 million on Steam pre-launch, Ghost of Yotei is Sony's strongest first-party PS5 launch after after Spider-Man 2. After a week on the market, Ghost of Yotei is one of PlayStation's most successful first-party launches of the PS5 generation, showing the enduring strength of the Ghost IP as a key PlayStation franchise. Ghost of Yotei has sold 1.6 million copies through to consumers, 2 million plus when we include sell-in to retailers, translating into almost $100 million in revenue. It's selling slower than Ghost of Tsushima, which shifted 2.4 in 3 days, but it's worth noting that Ghost of Tsushima launched with the PS4 had an installed base of about 110 million compared to the PS5's current 80 million-ish. Where did they get 80 million? The numbers I saw showed about 60 to 70 million. It's selling slower than Ghost of... and during the height of the lockdown induced gaming boost. Also true. That is actually true. Yeah, that was a COVID release as well, where people were gaming, but they didn't have as much money, so it's kind of a give and take. Safe to say the Sony Samurai sequel is doing well for the company. Yotei made its dev costs back after its second day on the market, an outcome that's becoming rarer for huge AAA releases. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I know the grifters want to be doomers about the game because it brings in views. And that's like, it's the new game. We saw this with Avowed, right? We've seen this with a bunch of games. Is like the YouTube grifters like to be like, Ghost of Yotei just messed up real big. Let me clickbait you guys. What's going on, guys? Today we're taking it to the woke nation and we're talking about Ghost of Yotei or Ghost of Wokey because it's flopping big. You know, I'm sure you guys have seen the fucking videos from the grifters. But I mean, the stats are good. I mean, all of those numbers are good. Their development costs are $30 million and they've made over 100 million already. I mean, if I was invested in the company, I'd be happy with that. PS5 was $1,000 odd alone during the first year of release, and I've spent way more. And what about the VR? Apparently not a lot of people have that. PSN users are really weird. We like to stick to games and communities. I think they just don't spend a lot of money. I mean, they just seem like free-to-play gamers. Or like very cheap gamers like Dead by Daylight type shit. You know, like just like real cheap games that are live service. Sony then has promised hella PS5 only games and a lot of cool shit to come. Obviously, it didn't happen. I don't know. I disagree with the whole like PS5 has no games. PS5 has a lot of games. And a lot of them are very good. I agree. Like they were coming out on PS4 for quite a while though. But the PS4 versions were rough, to say the least. Like, if you've seen God of War Ragnarok on PS4, that shit is rough, bro. It's like playing the Switch version of a game. It's like, you can do it. But it's not great. You know? You could definitely buy a game on the Switch instead of your PS5. But, I mean, you probably shouldn't. Into buying shit on sales now. We got cocked. Sony's selling to bots. And Sony is selling to people that buy a console and then just don't buy games, apparently. I mean, those spendings are like very low. Way lower than I would have thought. Why does the outfit, mask, and hat fit together so well? I'm a bit of a fashionista, what can I say? Fashion Souls, the name of the game. Subscription gaming will be the future, and hard copies will become a rarity if Microsoft and Sony get their way. I mean, shit, all these people buying the digital-only console, they're kind of the ones making it happen, right? On PC, we already lost the fight. Like, on PC, we already lost physical media. It doesn't exist for us anymore. But, like, you console gamers, you can keep it going. Unfortunately, if a bunch of you fuckers keep buying the digital-only console instead of the physical media console, it's gonna die, and you'll have nobody to blame except yourselves. That's why I bought the physical media. You know, that's why I bought the physical edition of the PS5. is in order to support physical media. It's why all of these games I buy the physical edition of, Astrobot, Stellar Blade, all of them. Ghost of Yotei now. But like, I know so many people that got the digital only and they're like, it's $100 cheaper. Bro, play a game, beat a game, and then sell the game. You'll get back like $60. Do that twice and you've made back the $100. You save so much more in the long run with physical media. Sony said it was going to be PS5 only games. Oh, you mean like now that stuff is coming to PC? I mean, I think the ex-CEO of Sony said it best. PS5 games being ported to PC, you know what he called it? He said it's practically free money. Those were his exact words when talking about porting PlayStation games to PC. It's practically free money. And he's right. They would be stupid to not release the games on PC. You know? Like, they would be very dumb. They sell extra tens of thousands, if for some of the games over 100,000 copies on PC, and they do very little because the PS5 is already essentially a PC. PS5 we are tired. Most are broke games when releasing, so we wait. And 80 or 70 is too much to pay. Pay did not go up for that price. That's why we don't get games. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. Cost of living is a lot higher. Nowadays, wages have not gone up to compensate. It makes sense that people are paying less. It's just, I thought it would be way more. Like, the average PlayStation 4 user only spending $669 in the entirety of their console life cycle. I mean, that seems incredibly low to me. That is crazy low. I spent thousands on my PS4 across all the games and stuff. Easily thousands. No doubt. So, like, to see that number is so low. PS5 is like, it's higher. It's like $850 in the last 5 years. But it's still really low. PS5 users don't buy games. Yeah, the grifters shit on the games till we get it for free on PS Plus. True. Yeah, that does include the cost of PS Plus, yeah, which is why it's even crazier. It's PS Plus, it's services, content, and hardware. All three together. And it's only like $669 for the entirety of the PS4 life cycle, which is, that's crazy. It doesn't count the price of the PS4, obviously. But still, like, that's fucking insane. The PS4 was out for how long? Like 10 plus years, right? So you're looking at, like, just if you were sub to PS Plus that entire time, that's like at least $60 a month. Or $60 a year, I'm in. That's already like $600. So I guess maybe a lot of people don't have PS Plus. I don't know. But it's pretty crazy. Physical in my country for Yotei is 109. Digital from the PSN is 139. Yeah, I always go physical. I always buy the game physical. I play it. I beat it. I sell it. I'm usually only out like $5 or $10, depending on how long it took me to beat the game. If I beat the game within a month of it coming out, I typically only lose about $10. So it's like I got to play the entire game for $10, which is a better deal than you're going to get, you know, basically anywhere. And I like to see it as I just saved $60, you know? If it's a $70 game, I just saved 60 bucks. It's like I got it on sale for 10 bucks or something. And that adds up real quick if you do that with a lot of the releases. Like, obviously, you're not going to do that with your Call of Duty or whatever, because you're probably going to be playing that for a very long time. I mean, you can still sell it, but you'll probably only get like 20, 30 bucks for it by the time you sell it. But like for all the games that I buy, which are like the PS5 exclusives, your God of War, your Stellar Blade, your Astro Bot, your Ghost of Yotei, I mean, all of those are just one and dones for me. Shows how many people just play Fortnite and Warzone on PS4. Yeah. I mean, that never really surprised me. When I was on PS4, I would be playing something like Apex, and then I would check the person's profile, and then they would have like fucking 7,000 hours in Apex and 2,000 hours in Fortnite, and then they had like no time in any actual AAA exclusive. Like no trophies on anything, and I'd be like, holy fuck, like this guy just plays these games. That's all they do. They just play free-to-plays. PS5 or PC is not really like that because of the sales, you know, because there's such good sales on PC. Like most PC players are picking up a few games every year, even if it's just like a $3 game here, a $5 game here, a $10 game here, because the sales are insane. Surely that be who only plays free to play. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy, dude. That is... Those numbers are just so much lower than I thought.
One of the locks had a cave engraving, but I don't see any spider lilies here.
Wild. Honestly, looking at those numbers now, this game selling 1.6 million copies is actually significantly more impressive. Like, seeing that basically 1 in 60 people, 1 in 30 almost people that own a PS5 bought this game already. It's pretty good, dude. That is pretty fucking good with how low it seems like the average PlayStation user actually spends money on games. I found a guy with 8,000 hours in Naruto Ninja Storm. I was basically awestruck. Like, how is that even possible? Jesus Christ. Dude, that's why I stopped playing fucking Dead by Daylight. I would play Dead by Daylight, and then I would just get dookied on by like 4 survivors. I only played killer. I'd get dookied on by 4 survivors, and I'd look at their profiles, and it was like 8,000 hours in DBD, 9,000 hours DBD, 2,000 hours DBD. I'm like, okay, that's not too bad. Then fucking 12,000 hours. I saw it, dude. The highest hours I saw was 13.9 thousand hours in Dead by Daylight. Bro. Just get help. Just please get help. Like, that's crazy, dude. Just insane. I don't understand how people can play one game that long. I don't. Like, I would be out touching grass before I would spend even 5,000 hours in a game. My most played game of all time is Counter-Strike Source, which I've played basically since it came out, which is like probably like 18, 19 years ago. And I have like 2,500 hours in the game over the course of like 20 years. And these guys have like 12,000 hours in a game that came out like 8 years ago or something. It's like, dude, what the fuck? That is crazy. And you know what's even crazier about that? Is that Dead by Daylight has skill-based matchmaking. And these guys have 12,000 hours and they're fighting me. And I had like 60 hours in the game. I'm like, what? Either I'm a god or you're a shitter. And I'm leaning more towards you being a shitter. Because I'm not that good. So, something is not right here. Just insane, dude. I just don't know how people could do that. $1,600 hours in Battlefield 4. I probably have like 100 hours in Battlefield 4.
These drawings are by a child. There's a key and a note.
You hid from me here when you didn't want to train. I'm sorry I didn't let you paint. I come here often to remember you.
This key must open the lock etched with the cave.
Is the side content better in Yotei compared to Tsushima? I pray there isn't 49 Fox Dens again. There's definitely not 49 Fox Dens. Fox Dens come back. In this game, but there's not that many of them. You still have like your content where you have, you know, the camps that you have to clear. You have some altars to get your skill points. You have the hot springs back. You have some of the Fox Dens as well as now wolf dens. But I would say the actual side quests of this game are below average, but the myth quests, like these ones, are actually very good. The ones with the masters are really, really good, and the main quests are very good. And the bounties, a lot of the bounties are actually really good as well. So I would say like the side content overall in this game, I think, is better than Tsushima. By a pretty big margin, I would say. Yeah, this quest is really good. Side content is more comparable, but the main side quests, where you follow characters through the whole game, are missing in this game. So side quests in general are worse to me. Yeah, they don't have like the consistent characters other than like the traders and stuff that follow. But it makes sense because they're telling a non-linear story. So the main difference with Ghost of Yotei versus Ghost of Tsushima is that this game is way more like Breath of the Wild, like Zelda Breath of the Wild. If you've played that, the very beginning of the game, Zelda Breath of the Wild goes, there's these guardians, you gotta beat them. Now go away. And you get to choose. Like, they give you no guidance. They don't tell you which one to go to. You just go, you acquire your information. You get to do shrines and stuff if you want. And then you approach the guardians in whatever order you want. That's what they do with this game. They go, hey, there's the Yotei 6. Go on. And so you get to choose. And the side, the cool side of that is that, you know, you can decide which one you want to go with or which one you don't want to go with. The downside of that is because it's like non-linear, is that the pacing is a little bit all over the place. And the characters like following you through the game, it feels like they're disjointed, right? Like the dude that teaches you the spear, which is like here, right? The dude that teaches you the spear, and it's like, you're gonna fight the Oni, right? He's not gonna show up over here when you're dealing with the fucking, the spider and the whatever. you know? The spider and the other guy. That's gonna be the Odachi guy, you know? Maybe they'll come back later, but yeah. But I would say overall, I like Atsu a lot more as a main character than Jin. Jin, to me, I know people love Jin. I don't love Jin. I thought he was a fucking, like, 2x4. He was a plank. He had, like, very little personality to him. And I found him kind of boring. I'll be honest. I found him kind of boring. I didn't find him that compelling. I didn't really like the honor storyline. I found it more annoying than anything else. And I just wasn't really a big fan of him. Atsu is like way more interesting to me because she jokes and she has a personality and she has banter with I will spoil anything, but she has banter with characters and she has banter with her senseis and like even the side quests and stuff. She has banter with people and like there's just like more personality there. She feels like more of a real person to me and more interesting as a result. And she has more points of levity in her story than Jin. Whereas Jin's just felt very one note. His entire personality felt very like one note. Maybe I guess you could say two because it's like the samurai and the ghost or like his two personalities. But like this game has more fun, I would say. More interesting like depth to it. And a lot of the senseis are fucking funny. Like I like a lot of them. Even like the bounty guy I like. He has a lot of personality and he's interesting. But yeah, just Atsu's interactions when it comes to like many of the bounties and the side quests and stuff like that, I just find more realistic and interesting than Jin. Don't really agree with the non-linear storytelling. I feel it made me less invested in the story than you could be where the story is linear and evolving. I can see that. A lot of people didn't like Zelda Breath of the Wild for that very same reason, right? Like a lot of people, they like the guidance, they like the linear because it has more even pacing. And I totally understand that. But the thing is, whenever you're making an open world game, you kind of have to throw pacing out the window because you can't control what the player is going to do, right? Like you make Skyrim and you could craft the perfectly paced linear storyline of the main storyline of Skyrim. It doesn't matter because the first time I see a shrine or some giant or something, I'm going there and I'm not doing a story and I'm fucking with the pacing. It's kind of just like a natural thing that happens the moment you have open world. Is like, oh, I see a fox, I'm going to the fox den. I'm not doing this quest. And now I've ruined the natural flow of the story. So I think it's also just kind of an open world thing. I think all open world games kind of suffer from it. So having non-linear, I think actually helps to combat that a little bit because it feels more like little short stories inside that are contributing to a whole narrative still. But they're more like confined stories that are more digestible. You know, like you could play through and just do like one of the Yotei 6 and then you could be like, okay, I'm going to do a bunch of side content now or something. Whereas in like a Ghost of Tsushima, it's like, oh, I have to go save my uncle. He's been taken captive. I have to do this right away. And then it's like, okay, I'm gonna go do open world shit now. You know? It's kind of like, oh, well, kind of ruined the pacing. Like Atsu more than Jin? Woke. True. I like Atsu more than Jin, and I think I'm gonna like Black Ops 7 more than Battlefield 6. Fucking so woke. I like Dragon Age Veilguard more than I like Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, the woke levels are just crazy. They're off the charts. It's almost like different people have different opinions. Crazy. I am having a good time with Battlefield 6 though. I am enjoying it quite a bit. It's fun. I'm almost like level 30, I think. So I've been playing it quite a bit over this weekend with the boys. Where the hell? Southern Caverns. I still need 2 more keys. Sorry, uncle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that if you don't mind the honor like storyline of Tsushima, I can totally see how you can like Tsushima more. For me, I found it annoying. I found it annoying that the game constantly felt like it was trying to like make me feel bad for doing... Okay, one thing I hate in games is when they try and make you feel bad for something that you didn't have a choice in. Okay, that always pisses me off. And Ghost of Tsushima does exactly that. Oh, you're terrible. I can't believe it. You poisoned their food and that's how you got me. You should feel so bad. And it's just like, I don't have a choice. Now, if Ghost of Tsushima had a path where you could play the game very honorably, and you can have a path where you play the game like a ghost, and that's how they decide to, you know, make you feel like shit, that's one thing. Okay, and I probably would have liked the game a lot more, but like the game does so much like finger wagging at you for doing stuff that it forces you to do that I'm like, I just found it kind of annoying. You know, that's one thing I like about this game is it's like Atsu wants revenge. Atsu does not care how she gets revenge. She doesn't care if she's poisoning people. She doesn't care if she has to use 6 different weapon types or she's fighting dishonorable and throwing pocket sand in their face before slicing their throat. She doesn't care. So you don't have that like constant, you know, finger wagging like, oh my God, you feel so bad about what you're doing. My honor, you know? It's like, no. She doesn't care, bro. She's in it for revenge. And I like that. I find that more enjoyable for me. Because the honor thing was just something that I just found annoying. More so than anything else. Yeah, I was worried during the Oni section. I was worried that... I won't spoil anything for anybody, but the samurai character... I was very worried that the samurai character was going to be Jin Part 2, or like Jin's uncle Part 2, and they were going to be like, this isn't the right way of doing things. But I was pleasantly surprised when he came around and he's like, nah, let's fucking do it. Like, yeah, you know what? You're right. Fuck this guy. Like, this guy's a literal warmonger. Screw him. I like that. I enjoyed it. I was worried for a moment there that they were gonna be like, but no, they did a good job of coming back around. The bamboo strike without the bamboo. Ooh, very spooky. This must be the maze.
How How am I back here?
Alright, well, left is not the way to go. There's some type of tell. Go the way with the flowers, perhaps? Oh. Did I do good? I don't think I did good. Don't worry, we'll get them right. One of these will be right. The old guess and check only ever fails as many times as there's options.
There has to be something about the right path that's different from the others.
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, this one has lights. Wait, that's pointing there. That one has lights. I thought it would be the flowers, but... Wait, where are the flowers? Oh, the flowers are over here now. Now the flowers are over here. Maybe it was the flowers? I don't know if I'm doing it right or not. Wait, now the flowers are over here. Was it not the flowers? Did I just get lucky with the flowers before? The flowers are really the only difference that I'm seeing. I mean... Okay, sure. 2 lamps. 2 lamps. Hopefully it's not a color thing. It can't be the flowers because I followed the flowers and then they reset. I think it's just a lighting thing that's causing it to not be bright. I think there's anything tied to that. I came in this way. Almost being a little weirdo. Why does only this one have flowers, though? This one only has 1 lamp. Is that the key? 1 lamp? Oh. Was it the flower? It was the flowers.
And a note.
It was just not very clear.
I'm sorry I pushed you so hard when we trained here. I know you hated it.
I couldn't really tell when I was going the right
make you
way.
strong so you could protect yourself.
Trying to do a low honor run
This key
in Red Dead
probably
2. It's
opens
taking
the lock
forever
with the maze engraving.
because of the mental anguish that you're having to go through for being a piece of shit. Yeah. I do want to do a... What the... There's a bad guy. Is that a good guy? I do want to do another playthrough of Red Dead 2. I really do. Shit. It's square, isn't it? It is. There we go. Okay. Only 1 more to go. Now, this is a good, I like the myths that give you the armor. The Undying one was cool, too. I went this way. Yes, that is the cave. I only need 1 more. I think it's the pagoda one. I went over there. There was nothing. entrance. Can I come in here? I went over there.
An old key.
Oh.
There's a note here, too.
Oh.
You always begged me to throw you high into the air.
Okay, I meant to do
fly
that.
higher than the top of the pagoda.
This key must open the lock engraved with the pagoda.
Uh-oh.
Yuri, you finally returned. What
Somehow.
I did to you,
Palpatine
will
returned.
you forgive me?
I'm sorry for what happened.
It was my fault, not yours. Find your way home, Yuri. Then we will talk.
Aha, the power of being a woman is why they haven't killed me. I summon the very fact that I'm a woman. Ba 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 ba. I'm gonna throw down Gramps. Yeah, these quests are good. I like these quests. Ooh, spooky.
Medicine. Bedding soaked through with blood. This must be where his daughter died.
I don't know about that, bro. That's some pretty fresh blood. Sir, I saw you back here. What are you doing back here, man? You're so wacky. He's just pranking me a little. Anything over here? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Ghost of Tsushima is like, I don't want to call it overrated because it is a great game, but like, I guess just for me, I don't really understand why it's like a lot of people hold it to the height that it is. Like, I played Ghost of Tsushima right when it came out. My takeaway, I think I have a review of it on the channel actually all those years ago, but my takeaway was like, that was a great game. You know, like a solid 8 out of 10. Like, great game. But then, like, as time passed, people started talking about it like it's like one of the greatest open world games ever made or something. And I'm like, whoa, I mean, I don't think it was that good. It was a great game. But, like, it, you know, it just felt like a really good Ubisoft game to me. Like a Far Cry 3, right? Like a really, really good Ubisoft game.
Dried blood and a dueling ring. This must be where the general's daughter was injured.
And so now with Yotei out, people are like, oh, it's just not as good as Tsushima. I'm like, I don't know, but I mean, it's another, like, great game. Like, to me, this game feels like another, like, 8 out of 10. Like, not in the Game of the Year contender list or anything. Maybe in a week or year, it might be, like, in the talks for a Game of the Year. But this year is just, like, crazy with good games. Like, not even with good games, like, masterpieces. So this game stands, like, no chance. But yeah, like, it's a great game. It's the art style. I mean, it's a pretty game, yeah.
You finally returned. I've waited so long. I won't make you spar again. You can paint as much as you want.
I'm sorry. I'm not Yuri.
Hello, Michael.
I see you've grown strong, like a warrior.
I'm not Yuri. But I understand the loss you feel.
Show me what you've learned since you've been away. But be warned, I won't hold back. I need to know you're ready to face the world without me.
All right, Dad. Beat your ass. Expedition still gaudy. It's fair. It's a good choice. Expedition is really, really good game. For me, Split Fiction is still my gaudy. But there's a lot of games I would totally understand winning. Ow. Ow, ow.
Yuri! I never imagined you become so skilled.
Your daughter isn't coming back.
Ow. I fucking hate this move.
I'm sorry I didn't let you paint.
I didn't want to fight you, Father.
I only wanted to teach you how to protect yourself.
You did, Father. I'm strong now, thanks to you.
Oh. Sorry, Father. Pocket sand.
Such skill. I'm impressed. You can fight your own battles now. You don't need me anymore.
I don't. I'm safe.
Then I can finally rest. I love you, Yuri.
I love you too, Dad. What the hell? It was actually a ghost. I actually threw down with a fucking ghost. That's cool.
The Spider Lily General's armor. A notice here. Goodbye, Yuri.
I actually just threw hands with a ghost. That's cool. I don't like that arm. I don't like that left arm. What's the ability on it, though? Enemies have a minor chance to drop throwable weapons. Stagger damage inflicted by melee weapons is increased by a minor amount. Staggering an enemy has a minor chance of dealing minor stagger to all enemies. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that looks way better. I kind of like that less. This one kind of goes hard. I like the arm on that. Moderate chance of dealing moderate stagger to nearby enemies. Maybe there's other colors you could get for that. That was a really good, that was a very good quest. It's very good, very good. What are you barking at? Come on. Enough. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Guard Dog. Okay. What a guy. What a little guy. Shut up. Oh, this is not the camp. Let us ride. Probably actually camp. Uh-oh. Oh! Nasty snow. Womp. No exit? Cannot camp here. Okay. Alright. Can't camp here either. Oh, we could have camped there. There we go.
Aren't you lucky I'm here?
Am I?
In need of a bow your skills?
Maybe.
Then let's
Not
get
really.
down to business.
Let's get down to business.
If you have the coin, I have
to
the wares.
defeat the Huns. Did I finish KCD 2? Of course I did. What type of question is that? How dare you insult me? Longbow. I didn't do the DLC though. Obviously, it wasn't out at the time. I'm rich. I am rich. Disarming arrows. How do I get to the weapon? What method did I use? I did both.
I'd make some broth, put a little cabbage.
Mushrooms.
That would be something. It's tough, moving all the time.
It's how you survive.
Yeah, I did like all of the side content in KCD 2. Very good game.
Maybe spend some more next time.
Thanks for the advice.
Bitch, I just bought like your entire stock. What do you mean? It's unfortunate that KCD 2 like stands 0 chance to win at the Game Awards. It's very unfortunate because it is like such a fucking banger of a game. But there's just no way it's gonna win anything. The year is just too stacked. If KCD 2 came out like last year, I think it probably would have won. But coming out this year, dude, there's just too many bangers. It just doesn't stand a chance. But it is a great game.
You there. Speak the words.
A tiger forced up the mountain still bears teeth, and will return twice as strong.
Well said. You may approach.
Shogun of the North.
Clan Saito welcomes you, recruit. Are you from Izo or the mainland?
Born in Ezo, forged in the south.
Ah, you're a woman.
Is that a problem?
Lord Saito has a place for all in his vision for the North. So long as you are loyal, and you're in luck, he has come to personally oversee our efforts.
Saito is here.
January.
Wait. I know your face. You are the one they call the Onryo. You murdered the snake.
Any last words?
You are too small to be a danger.
Dude, you're like not any bigger than me. What do you mean?
If I move quietly, I can ambush Saito. Stick to the grass. Stay out of sight.
Sorry, I don't do that. Not really big for sneaky. Sorry, bro. I don't do the sneaky biggie or shit. Am I on lethal? No. Just hard. That is for people willing to put way more time into the game than I am. I am unfortunately not unemployed, so... Ain't got the time for that. Ow. Ow. What? Don't I have the skill that makes it so I'm supposed to auto parry that? I'm pretty sure I have a skill that makes it so I auto parry on heavy attack, but I don't know, seems a little finicky. Maybe you have to be like at a very specific point in your heavy attack. Really does deserve it, but you're right, there's too many candidates and the controls are way too clunky for a start. KCD2 is a fantastic game. It's amazing. It's basically universally an improvement over the first game. The problem is it's coming out in a year of just way better games. Like there's not really any other way of slicing it. Expedition 33 is just a better game. To me, I think Split Fiction is a better game. Some people think Death Stranding 2 is a better game. Donkey Kong's a better game. Like, it's a very, very good game. But there's so many, like... There's a lot of great games this year. To the point that great doesn't really cut it this year.
I found you.
Donkey Kong. I mean, I haven't played Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is like the one game in the conversation that I have not played, but people really like it. And seeing as Astrobot won last year, like, I know people see like a kid-friendly platformer game and they're like, ah, ha, 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 ha. But like, Astrobot won last year.
He's out of range.
You know?
I need to follow. Get close. A crack in the walls. I can climb up the cliffside from there.
And like, Breath of the Wild has won before. Did Tears of the Kingdom win? I don't know if Zelda Tears of the Kingdom won.
Someone there?
I don't do stealth.
You got lucky fighting the snake. Care to gamble with me?
have not fought an Odachi, man. Oh, god damn, he's owning. Oh. Oh! Jesus. It's tracking me, crazy. Saw something about Fable getting its official release date announced in January. Good luck. Delayed will get announced here December. We'll see. I'd like to believe that. I don't. But it would be cool. Oh, shit! Damn, this guy's a gamer. Oh. Wait, I've been fired. It hurts. Stop lighting shit on fire, please. Did you kill the homies? Hello.
I see nothing ghostly in you.
See nothing ghostly in me, huh? You about to be some ghost, buddy. I didn't even say anything. What do you mean? God.
Stay back.
Oh wow, a lot of guys. How are you alive? Oh, where the hell did you come from?
I'll not be ready for this.
Are you sure? Oh my god, you're fine. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm trying to dodge. Also, you can't dodge out of if you're drawing your bow back. Do I need to gift you Battlefield 6? What do you mean? I already own Battlefield 6. I'm like rank 30 on Battlefield 6. It's me, friendly neighborhood helldiver. Hello. Yeah, I've been playing quite a bit of Battlefield with the boys this weekend. I'm already at like level 30, I think. Approaching 30, like 27, 28.
You don't.
Something about right around there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm already getting a little bit bored of the game. It's extremely easy. Like, people, especially console players, are so fucking bad at the game. It's getting, like, Battlefield 6 is getting a little boring for me. I have, like, a 4 KD. I'm at, like, number 1 or number 2 on the lobby every single game. At first, I was like, okay. Like, they went for a much higher recoil much higher skill level gunplay because I was using assault, and it was, you know, that first AR that you get, the M433, has tons of recoil. And then I got the second assault rifle, and then I tried SMGs, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. That gun is just like an anomaly and has high recoil. Once you get if you use any of the SMGs, they don't move at all, and they just dominate. The second and the third assault rifle just dominate. No recoil. It's like, okay. Game is just fucking easy, dude. Like, people are so bad. I'm not even good at FPS games anymore, man. Dude, that's the funniest thing. Like, I played the Black Ops 7 beta, and like, I was getting cooked by those guys. I don't know what it is, but if it's just Battlefield has a lot more shitters and like average Joes than Call of Duty or what, man, but like, people are so bad at the new Battlefield. Ooh. It kind of sucks. Like, I'm starting to get a little bit bored already. I guess that's kind of the downside, I suppose, of like no skill-based matchmaking. Is you're just like, especially with crossplay, dude. I'm sure there are some good console players.
I have muskets.
But when I get into a match and I look and I see the majority of my team is console players and the majority of the enemy team is PC players, I basically know out the gate I'm losing that game. Like, console players are just so fucking bad. I don't know what it is when it comes to Battlefield, because like, console players are cracked at Call of Duty. But something about Battlefield, bro, the console players are so bad. I know I'm just guaranteed the easiest dub in existence whenever it's like an enemy team of console players. And I know I'm just in pain anytime. Like, these guys, they don't even res. Like, they play medic and they don't even res. I'll be like on the ground like, res me, and there'll be like 6 medics all within like 20 meters, and these dudes are just like, like, oh my god, bro, please, please. That's why I basically only play the game with a squad, because like, I am not trusting randoms, bro. They are just, oh.
My sons are finally home, and yet I never see them. Do you have children?
I'm happy people are having fun with it, though. You know, I'm always happy whenever we have like one of those games that a bunch of people are really enjoying. But yeah, for me as somebody that's played Battlefield since Battlefield 2 on PC, that was my first one I ever played. It's just, you know, people kept coming in the Battlefield to stream. They're like, "How is it?" I'm like, "It's Battlefield." I mean, it's the same thing whenever I play Call of Duty, man. It's the same fucking thing. You know?
He's headed to the keep.
Like it...
These aren't raw recruits. I should be careful.
I should definitely be careful. So true.
Know how to use that sword? I hear you plenty Oni. Try. Let us see if I can use it for you.
I really wish I had the anti-shield stance. I slapped the dude. Sorry, homies. I don't for stealth. I am curious though, like how long Battlefield 6 will like be around, you know? Oh, my chat's broken again. It's not updating. Very fun. I'm curious like how long it'll stick around in the social zeitgeist. Like, will people just not care about it when Call of Duty comes out, you know? I have no idea. I'm kind of interested though to see. But I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm just, in terms of multiplayer stuff, I'm enjoying Deadlock way more than Battlefield 6. And it just feels like more fresh, more new to me. And I'm way more excited for Arc Raiders. I think Arc Raiders is going to be like the next big thing. And I think it's going to be, at least to me, it seems significantly more interesting than Battlefield. Like, I play Battlefield 6 and I'm like, this is a good game. It's a good Battlefield, but it's a Battlefield. I feel like I've played 10 of these games because I have. With Arc Raiders, from what I've seen, I'm going to be playing and streaming the server slam this upcoming weekend on the 17th. And that'll be my first time playing it. From what I've seen, though, and people I've heard talk about the game, Arc Raiders seems like it's actually substantially different in doing something, like, very fresh. So that's what I'm excited for. I'm excited for Arc Raiders. And it's a lot of the team of the original, like, Battlefield games, which is also pretty cool. Shut up, fatty. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Did I just get one? I got one tap. Holy.
He's headed to the keep.
That did a lot of damage.
These aren't
Fine, I will sneak.
Should be careful.
I will sneak. I'll be a sneaky boy. Womp womp. It was a funny thing though, like I do one Battlefield 6 stream and then like just instantly people are like, yeah, you gave up on Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, you got tired of it. Game's shit. And it's just like, brother, you know people can play multiple video games? Like it's not like I'm married to a video game or something. Like, I have bought all of them. I could play multiple of them, you know?
I ever heard the samurai say the musket is a sword.
They'll sing a different tune once the fighting begins. Trust me. And trust.
How to get around.
Fell asleep so quick in the Battlefield stream, I barely remember any of it except for Fishing raging about his PC or something. The thing about Battlefield is just it's one of those games that's fun. And it's cool to like watch highlight videos of crazy stuff happening, but like to watch a stream of Battlefield 6, it's not that interesting. Like it's not a very, it's a game that's fun to play, but it's not very fun to watch. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I think Call of Duty is actually a much more watchable game because it has kill streaks. which like just inherently make it more interesting to watch because it's like, oh shit, this guy's going on a crazy run. He's gonna get a nuke or something like that, or like at least you're trying for a nuke. Battlefield, there's no reward for doing well. You know, all of these matches I play and I'm 60-4 or whatever, it's like I'm dominating, but there's no reward for it. It's just like, okay, I'm dominating. I'm at the top of the scoreboard, you know? I'm leveling up my class faster, I guess, but like,
Shit.
it doesn't have the storytelling potential that certain shooters have. You know, like Escape from Tarkov, very watchable game because every raid is its own story. PUBG, Apex Legends, even Warzone, very much the same thing. Like Battle Royale really strives in that regard of like very watchable because not only because of the random elements, but also because every single game is like a different story. Battlefield doesn't really have that, and I think that if it wasn't for Twitch drops going on right now, there would not be nearly as many people streaming or as many people watching, especially watching. Okay, that's cool. That's fun. Over on Twitch for Battlefield. Like, Twitch drops inflate games so much that it makes it seem like games are fucking, you know, super huge for streaming. But really, it's like people just want their free stuff. And streamers want their free money from the people getting the free stuff and just like AFKing. It's like a symbiotic relationship.
Or what's between their legs. I am looking for passion and loyalty.
But to call some of these peasant samurai is an insult.
Bodies are bodies. We have a war to win.
No. Go in. Yes.
Without the Oni, we cannot hope to hold the Ishikari Plain. His death is a humiliation that must be answered.
And we will. But Clan Matsumai must remain our first priority.
But the
The
Onryo...
woman is an annoyance, but not the greatest threat to Clan Saito.
You really think I should try and assassinate this guy right in front of everyone? You know what I should do is pull out my bow and shoot him in the back of the head, but it won't let me do that. I can't pull out my bow. So I guess I will do what the game wants me to do, which is retardedly jump down and try and assassinate the main guy, which there's no way it's going to let me do. Damn. Just shit on.
Wait. Impossible. The swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Walk with me.
How embarrassing, bro. She really just sidestepped our assassination
Life
attempt and
has not been
disarmed us in
kind to
one
you,
go.
has it?
What an
Little
L.
wolf?
Don't call me that.
Tell me, when you were fighting all those battles, did you ever find a lord willing to name you samurai?
You know I didn't.
The shoguns Matsumai don't want warriors like you and me. They want dogs Men who can be trained, made loyal.
You're not different. Only instead of honor, you promise people freedom. To keep their swords, to become samurai. It's all bullshit to make them serve you.
Except the Matsumai would never give a woman a sword. The Shogun would say, a wolf cannot be tamed. He may be right. But I'm still tempted to try.
I'm about to get my ass beat.
Let's see what you've learned, little wolf.
I'm about to get my ass beat. I want everyone to know I'm about to get my ass beat. Like you have never seen. I fucking hate fighting spear users. In every game. Look at him! Oh, wait, I'm shooting on him. Okay. Well.
Such a waste.
Yeah, I'm about to get my ass beat. This little fucking weirdo. What is that? What is that fucking attack? You little fucking weirdo. Where's the parry? Oh, I'm about to get shit on. That is such a weird little fucking attack. Oh! I really should not be wearing this armor. I really shouldn't be. I really should not be wearing this armor. This is a situation where I'm suffering because the grip is just so cool, but I'm just not good enough to use this fucking armor. But god damn it.
Draw your katana.
That would not be fair to you, and would belittle me as a warrior. Our time runs short, little wolf. Your technique is familiar. How is Hanbei?
Alive.
Running like a cow.
God fucking damn it. Banana chips while watching you fail. Okay. To be fair, Oscar, you would also be getting shit on. Okay. To be fair. Every single person here in the chat would be getting shit on as well. Let the record be. I'm just brave enough to put it
Down
out
that
there.
stick. Draw your katana.
That would not be fair to you. Belittle me as a warrior.
God damn it.
My lord, Clan Matsumai.
Oh! That didn't even make sense. I wasn't even looking at him when I hit the
Draw
parry.
your katana.
That would not be fair to you, and would belittle me as a warrior.
My lord, Clan Matsumai. They've reached the gate.
Our time runs short,
I fucking
little
hate
wolf.
spear users. God, I hate them.
Your technique is familiar. How is
He could be any weapon user.
running like a cow?
That fucking delay where he kicks it. Oh, you're such a fucking dickhead. God, I hate you. Like the first attack I can't parry. The second one I can parry. Ah. See what I mean? Horseshit. His first hits are so tough. See, we'll get it eventually. Small price to pay for grip. It's me getting my ass blasted 17 times. Also, the funny thing about this game having a non-linear story is like she gets disarmed with her katana, but it's like she also has 3 other fucking weapons she could use. But because it's a non-linear story, I guess that's just like not canon that she also has an Odachi, a Yari, and whatever the third one is that we don't have yet. Honestly, kind of deserved. She was weak as fuck. That was embarrassing. That was fucking embarrassing. Imagine you're just getting hyped up from everyone. You're starting to kind of believe it yourself. Like, oh, it's the Onryu.
Hold on.
She's a demon. And then, like, you get your chance at killing the big bad, and you not only get dodged, but you get fucking disarmed.
Where is Saito?
Gone. He cut through more than a dozen Matsumai to escape.
How did the samurai even know he was here?
I told them. I thought I was helping you.
I'll be more careful now. I'll have to draw him out.
Or you could live your life, Atsu. Stop
Nonsense.
chasing death.
So long as the Yotei 6 breathe, my family will never know peace.
Dying will not bring them peace either. I hope you find what you are looking for.
Terrifying enemies and wolves call improved. Yippee! Voted on Holly because of Breaking Bad?
So close.
What do you mean voted on Holly?
Kitsune is still out there. In Teshio Ridge.
Is that what you meant by BB is Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad do be good. It's kind of the best. You can finally go to Teshio Ridge. Yippee!
The ferry going north should get me closer to the Kitsune and Teshio Ridge.
We meet as our ancestors did before us.
What's wrong with your
What
face?
brings you to the joining of the rivers?
I'm looking for passage north.
You smell like a wolf. You are hunting something.
I am. But I have no quarrel with the Ainu.
The ferryman is a friend. Why not wait for him with old Huchi?
Naoro Wilds. Is that where I'm supposed to go?
There's some things I have to take care of first.
We'll cross paths again.
It's not where I'm supposed to go. Wait. Maybe it is where I'm supposed to go. What's over here, though? How's the game? Game's great. Very good. If you like Ghost of Tsushima, it is more Ghost of Tsushima. Just with a lot more added combat mechanics. Josh was put a bunch of names in Discord when we were trying to come up with a name. Ollie and like mostly everyone chose that. I don't remember. Your pop out babies like no one else's business, bro. I don't keep track of that shit. You guys have popped out like 3 little fuckers since I've known Fuzz. Yippee! But yep, I think you're finally realizing why Breaking Bad is the GOAT. It's just the best. Nothing competes. Show so good it got me into cooking meth. Wait, what? Just a prank. I would never use my talents for something so evil. Oh. All my money comes from above board, healthy, normal things. Don't even worry about it, IRS. I feel like I could paint there. Guess not. Time to take a trip with the Ainu.
Will the ferryman be here soon?
He'll be here when he gets here. Share my fire in the meantime.
The fuck does that mean? How'd you ask when the bus is gonna get here and the
Whatever
chick's
you
like,
hunt
"Oh, he'll
must
be here when he
important.
gets here."
The lands ahead are not kind to the unprepared.
You don't look too concerned for your safety.
Ha! You sound like my son. I have tread this path more times than either of you.
Your village is somewhere up north?
Our Khotan is upriver. Your people make too much noise fighting down in the grasslands. I don't know how the other Khotan get a wink of sleep.
You make it sound like we're children.
Better Call Saul is very
Ainu
different
Ainu
than
worship.
Breaking Bad.
What do you call Eso?
A lot
A
slower.
land of trade, community, and prosperity.
Much less action. Not no
Only
action, but
children
much
see
less.
weakness in that and
More of
strength
like a
in
court
fight.
drama.
Some children might not have a choice.
Is that why you hunt alone?
You travel alone.
I really like
know
Better
what
Call
I'm
Saul. I haven't finished it though. I think I've watched 3 seasons. It's really good. I need to watch it, but I just don't watch too much TV these days.
The cold makes the air feel crisper upriver. Stay out of trouble, Sitorainu. Come trade at Akotan. The village is open to all.
Your horse made it over on the cargo barge.
Thank you.
Isn't that nice? Horsey. Damn, we up here, brother. We are up here. Be with the musician. Wait. I forgot to fight the guy. I forgot to fight the Keizo. Oopsie. Let's go do that real quick. Got laid last night. Very cool. Very pog. First time or?
Right.
Let's go get our ass beat by this dude.
This is where I'm to meet Takezo. Guess he expects me to wait.
Fuck Walt Jr. What's wrong with Walt Jr.? The fuck? The hell? What's with this Walt Jr. slander?
You're not just a vagabond, are you? Takezo the Unrivaled.
I hate that title. A man without a rival is like a katana without a whetstone. Dull and useless. I need someone to defeat me.
You really do hate retards,
do,
bro. It's
will you
amazing
teach me
you've
your
watched this
technique?
channel for as long as you have.
You will learn it or die by it. Come with me.
It is because he's disabled 100%.
This tree bears the names of those I have dueled.
It's a lot of dudes. You flexing or
I
what?
leave messages for all of my fallen opponents.
Maybe I'll write one for you.
I can only hope.
They're really hyping this guy up, bro. I think I'm about to get ass black.
Tell me your name.
Atsu. You shed no tears for your disciples.
I never wanted followers.
You could have just told them that.
Did they seem sane to you?
More like obsessed.
Crabs look a lot like the S word.
You showed inspiration against my disciples. Now, let's see how you fare against a master.
I'm about to get fucked. About to have his way with me. But remember, he can kill me 100 times. I only have to beat him
Impress
once.
me. Come on, show me something new. Where's your creativity? You're good. No doubt about it. But I wonder if you can handle this.
An oar? You can't be serious.
Any samurai can swing a sword. Masters improvise.
What the fuck? He's flexing on me. He's gonna beat my ass with a stick? The fuck? He can't do this. Why would I respond to your comment when Kenzie already answered your comment, Ash? Also, your question was just fucking stupid. Just very obviously not taken. Oh, you just beat my ass with a goddamn stick. Oh. Fucking hate you, spear users! Okay, dog. I hate spear users with such a passion in every single video game I've ever played. I hate them. God, I hate them. God, he really doesn't even hesitate in murdering the ass too, though. You have to appreciate it. The timing is so tight. Okay, that one I feel like I did parry, I'll be honest. Ugh. I owned him on the sword phase. I can't with the fucking spears. I don't know what it is about the spears. The timing is just so hard. I was gonna try and do the auto parry on heavy. I think the auto parry on heavy does not work because of the armor set. Oh my god. How's this compared to the first game? In my opinion, better. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I cannot parry this combo. Oh my fucking... Okay, I need to lock it. I'm locking it. I parry, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. What am I doing? That one was too late. That one was too late. Too early? Too early? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, this is difficult. I felt like that was perfectly timed. Too early. Too early. Gonna wait until the millisecond it hits. My doggy! My doggy's here! Doesn't even matter. I didn't even know the doggy could show up in fucking duels. That's funny. Too early. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, that was perfect. I don't understand. I don't get it. Too early. Too late. Too early. Too late. Oh! I wasn't ready for that. Doggy! I'm so good. See, I can do the sword, it's just the spear, bro. It's just the spear. I don't know why, but the spear it's my kryptonite. Anybody with a fucking spear.
Good.
I can do sword all day. Okay, maybe I can't. Oh, the kick!
Come on. Don't bore me now.
Wrong weapon. Oh. God damn. Dude, is he gonna go through every weapon type too? Why are you turning away, woman? What? Why did you turn away? I'm sorry. I have to swap armor. I can't do it in this armor. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to do it with this armor. I'm sorry. I can't. I have to say goodbye to the drip, at least for this duel. I'm not good enough to do it in that armor, bro. That armor just makes it way too hard. I can't. I wish I could, but I'm not that guy. Hard mode plus that armor is just, I can't. The drip is fucked, but at least I'll be able to fuck him up very easily now. Oh! Oh! Wow, he swapped way earlier this time. Okay. He does not take kindly to drinking sake. That's good to know. Got it. It's so much easier not wearing that armor. I say as I just get fucking two-tapped. Okay, now he's swapping way earlier. I wonder what's up with that. He was like barely swapping before. Now he's just swapping like a psycho.
Good.
Ah.
Come on. Don't bore me now.
Try not to.
improvise.
Hit it with his own bada bing. See how much easier that is without that armor?
That's it. You've learned my technique.
The secret of your technique is to make things up?
I cannot stop what I cannot predict. True invincibility lies in improvisation. You nearly killed me. What a feeling.
Did you take a blow to the head?
If I have, it has knocked sense into my soul. I have a reason to train again. I'll wait for you at the top of the world. Master my 5 teachings. Then come fight me. The next time we meet, I'll be ready for you.
If we meet. Goodbye, Takezo.
Yeah, just having that armor on, dude, makes everything like minimum of 10 times harder. Like, not having the ability to normal parry makes the game so fucking hard when you're on the hard timings and everything. Because as you can see here, it says perfect parry and perfect dodge windows are increased by a major amount. But this is nerfed because on hard mode, it nerfs the benefits of your armor. But regular parries are disabled. So that's the big one right there. Is you have to be like frame perfect. And it is pain. Especially when you're getting like 2-shot. When it comes to the big old duels, I'm just not good enough to wear this armor. It is so fucking tight. Like the timings for it. Okay. Hello, next. I really thought he was gonna go through all of the weapons, man. I thought he was about to go through everything, and I was gonna have to fight him using every single weapon. I was like, dude, this is gonna be some horse shit. Where's this shrine? Over here. How do I get over there? Opening the waterfall? Maybe? No? Where Levi went? Literally disappeared. Well, last time he was in chat, he said that he was really busy because he moved his dad in with him. And that he was really struggling financially. When he showed up after he'd been gone for a few months. I think the dude's just, you know, going through some real life stuff. I don't know how to get up here. Maybe I have to go up and around. Ah! There we go. The rock we can climb. It's right there. But yeah, I mean, if you remember, like, the dude was saying, like, he hadn't eaten in, like, fucking days. and stuff. Like he was really struggling. So hoping he got things figured out. I know he's trying to get his back worked on and stuff as well. Get the gameplay if you want to buy a PS5. And if you can get one for cheap.
Did hunting for you. Look over there! Heard you fought the Oni and won. I and you. My reputation grows.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Let's see what this map leads to.
There's a lot of good games for the PS5 now. I mean, most of them have came to PC now, but...
Stay alert! Lord Saito wants her head!
Shut up. Oh. That's a pretty fucking brutal one. But yeah, I mean, if you don't have a PC, there's a lot of good games for the PS5 at this point in time.
I'll cut you down!
Live by the arrow, die by the arrow. Stinky. It's like Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei won't be on PC for at least 3 to 4 years. No, they seem to be bringing stuff to PC now within 12 to 18 months. They made an official statement on it, and they said that for single player stuff, like Ghost of Yotei, it will be exclusive for about a year at least.
Here we are. Saito knew I might be looking for this.
So, it'll be a little bit, but, not as long as we were once waiting, you know? There was a point in time where we were waiting, like, 3-4 years. Now they've kind of realized how much fucking money they make by bringing stuff over. All 5 of Takezo's charms. Do I have all 5 of his charms? How do I know? Ah, Takezo 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I have all 5. Well, let's go get our ass beat by him then, huh? But yeah, I mean, if you can get a PS5 for cheap, then I think it's worth it. There's a lot of very good games. They even have a PC tab in the trophies on PS5. Oh, really? That's neat. Yeah, I mean, they've gotten a lot better at, like, supporting... That's Stranding vibes. Supporting PC, though. Alright, time to put these on. Takezo. 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 What top goes with this? I guess I could just use the one intended for it. Look at me. Ooh. Alright, where do I meet this man? No horsey allowed. Only game that has it is Ragnarok for me. Not sure if there's any more to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look at how fast we got, like, Stellar Blade, right? Like, Stellar Blade was only exclusive for... I mean, I guess it was about a year. Because that came out in, what, March of last year? I guess that was about a year and a couple months. Still, though, I mean, it's pretty fast. Compared to what it used to be. I feel like a year just flies by these days. After months of searching, I finally tracked down Azo's greatest duelists. I have the 5 charms, and I'm wearing them as I write this. All that's left is to face him and defeat him, then I'll be unrivaled. If you say so.
I see you solved my riddle. Quite the view, isn't it?
No trees, though. Where will you tie my name?
We are beyond such things. It's been decades since I felt challenged by anyone. Your accomplishments cannot be denied. The Oni, the snake. You've made your mark on this island. Now, we will face each other as equals. No holding back. Join me in the ring when you're ready to test yourself.
I'm scared. I think this guy's about to beat my ass, but at least I'm not wearing the armor.
Are you ready?
I'm so Reggie.
Are you?
This will be the greatest day of my life.
It will be the final day. Lock-in gamers. This guy's a fucking menace. Oh! Wait! Oh, I was cheesing! He said, yo, that's he done. Ooh. Okay.
It seems
you know what?
I
That's
must
karma.
remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
Okay, you're not gonna hit me with that one-liner every time you beat my ass, right? Oh. The fucked up thing is I have to use his shitty little... Uh-oh. Oh! Did that just one-tap me? Or did I not heal? Oh my god. Holy. Oh, Jesus. The shitty thing is I have to use his awful little upgrades. That's the caveat to this fight. Oh my god. Which means I don't have the damage mitigation. I don't have the extra health. I don't have any of the shit that makes me actually like live. Dude, look at that damage. That's one hit. I'm basically just playing on lethal. Okay, that's crazy. So do I... When is it my turn?
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
This is insane. Oh! That's not ideal. Yeah, that one taps, by the way. I did. What is that? What is this? Holy. Okay, so we're just playing a Souls-like. So we're just playing a Souls-like now. Got it. What is that? I hit a perfect dodge and I don't get a counter? I hit a perfect dodge. Where's my counter? Oh.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
Oh, this guy is crazy. Okay, sure. Okay.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
This guy's crazy. Not gonna lie. I will, I'll do this. I'll give this 12 more minutes, 11 more minutes. If I can't beat this once I've been streaming for 5 hours, I'm turning it all the way on turbo easy mode. I have learned my lesson in the past. I do not waste my fucking life on very hard things. Oh my god. Holy
It seems
shit.
I must remain Takezo
That
the
is
Unrivaled
insane.
a bit longer.
This guy is cracked, bro. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Fair balance, by the way. What is that? What is that counter? He just gets a free on-block counter. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, wow.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
You know the craziest thing is that like spear counters dual swords too. That's the craziest thing. Like, this is with the counter. Dude, that is actually an unfair. That's literally an unfair move. That is actually an unfair move. He just gets a full-on, almost one-shot off of any attack on block. So you just can't attack on block. This entire fight is just parry fight. Like, you have to hit perfect parry or you die.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
Is it gonna fucking ask me if I want to abandon every single time? It's gonna ask me every time. That's gonna be very annoying. Bro, just let me play. Stop fucking asking. Jesus, I get it. I'm not good, bro. It's called a job. I know, it's something the fucking devs haven't heard of. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually triggering me, asking me if I want to fucking continue every time. Hitting one shot is just like, it's so unfun. I've fully upgraded armor, I just got one tap.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Oh, it's not gonna be forgettable for me. Like, I'm stuck on an invisible wall and I can't move. That's fun. That was fun. Hey, that's the farthest I've gotten though. What? Where's the parry? I don't get it. I feel like I'm parrying this, but I'm just getting no parry. Where's the parry, brother? This is crazy, bro. People beat this game on lethal. How insane is that? That people do this on lethal, the difficulty where you die in fucking one hit. I mean, I'm basically just doing lethal right now. Because he just one-shots because you have to put on his shitty fucking... Like, probably the worst thing about this fight is you have to get rid of all of your boosts. And you have to use his shitty little ones. So you get, like, no actual good boosts. My bad. I thought I got to press a button. I forgot. I'm sorry. Sorry. That's my bad. I forgot. I don't get to press a button. I just have to stand here and either hit a perfect parry or die. I just need to... Can I just swap my armor? I'm just gonna use this, I guess. Because, like... I may as well, you know? If it's either perfect parry or die, I may as well just put on the fucking perfect parry armor. Alright, square up, pussy. What the fuck you? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what the fuck? What happened? I thought I canceled all the quests on accident. Alright. Lock in.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Come on. Ironically enough, it's easier with his armor. Okay. You lose max health! You lose max health! Everyone is agreeing he's unrivaled in difficulty across the game. My unemployed friend can definitely beat this on any difficulty. I'm sure he can, but... You know, on the other side, he's unemployed. So, oh! The disarm goes crazy. Can I have my sword? The fuck was that? He's got more new moves? Jesus. How many fucking moves does this guy have?
stool unforgettable.
Dude, you lose max health when it gets wintry.
Do not disappoint me.
Is this a speed test? What is this? Why am I just losing health? Okay. So yeah, we're fucking dead. Yeah, we're fucking dead. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I get it. Can I have my weapon? Can I have my weapon? Can I have my weapon? Okay. So this whole boss fight is just lethal. Not you. New. That's good. Frupt, do you have footage of yourself beating this guy on hard mode? Do you have that somewhere? Let's check your profile. Let's take a look. Go to channel. Oh, interesting. That's weird. There's no footage of you beating this guy. Huh. There's footage of you playing Minecraft. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so maybe shut the fuck up. Hmm? Yeah. If you haven't done it, shut the fuck up. How about that? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Oh! Oh! Damn it. That just instant counter.
Make this stool unforgettable.
Oh! Stop you. You really just have to like not get hit at all. You suck, loser. That's crazy. You have no content of you playing the game. And you're spending your weekend talking shit online. Tell me again who the loser is. It is your weekend and it is 10:20 a.m. Maybe it's a different time for you. But you're spending your weekend talking shit online. Tell me who the loser is. The guy that just bought his third house literally has saved hundreds of lives through his career and will save thousands by the end of his life. Or the guy talking shit online. I wonder who. I wonder. Oh! Fuck.
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
Yeah. Say your spiel, bitch. Hi, Rena. Good morning. Oh! Thought that was the one where he went into the disarm. I would love to counter the disarm because that would mean that I disarm him, which would be really big.
Make this stool unforgettable.
Oh!
It seems I must remain Takezo the Unrivaled a bit longer.
Okay, bro. Can you just fucking kill me and get it over with? I don't need your one-liner every time. What is this? Fucking Millennia? I am Millennia. Blade of Miklos. Oh. spear user, you know? I'll take that. Oh, not the... Oh, I'm fucked. Not my weapon. Oh, you piece of shit. I just picked up my weapon. Oh, it's over there. Oh. God damn it. I just picked up my weapon. God damn it. Stop bragging and play the damn game. I'm literally doing both. Okay, first of all. Second of all, if you're taking offense to my bragging, then that means I'm hitting the soft spot, which means you're probably a fucking loser as well. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. God damn it. He reset his stagger. You piece of shit. You cheating fucker. Oh yeah, we're dead. Where are we? Oh. This freezing mechanic is fucking horseshit.
Do not disappoint me.
I'm trying, but this freezing mechanic is horseshit. As if I wasn't getting one shot enough. It's literally just fucking... Oh. The older single-player COD games are the only games till date I've played on hard mode. Normally I enjoy hard, but the whole reason I'm not playing this game on lethal is because, like, dying in one hit is fucking cringe, unless you're also killing them in one hit. And, like, doing this fight on hard mode, this guy is just killing me in one hit. And as, like, a mechanic where it's just basically one hit. As well, with the end mechanic where, like, your maximum health is just fucking dropping. So at that point, it's like, what's the point of having lethal, you know? Oh! When you're just gonna get one shot. And your gear doesn't even, like... Your gear doesn't even matter for this fight as well. Really? Because he forces you to use, like, 5 like really shitty talismans. You don't really do anything. So really, it's just your armor.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Imagine if I parried it. Oh, fuck. Oh, motherfucker. The cold came in. I would have lived if it wasn't for the cold. I think we're past the point where I said I would turn down the difficulty, right? I said if I was streaming at 5 hours, I had to turn down the difficulty. I think I'm going to turn it down. Oh! I think I'm going to turn it down to fucking... Turn it down to easy for this fight, and then we'll turn it back up after. I don't have too much time to play, so I don't want to waste too much time. Timing, damage. Here we go. We'll just go through it so we can get the story. How do I do it? Oh, here we go. Lethal's way out of my league. Oh, mine too. Yeah. Mine too. I am not good enough for this. And I am not the type of dude that's gonna sit here and spend hours and hours of my life bashing my head.
Where will you tie my name?
Do
I want some advice? Nah, I'm good, dude.
It's been decades
I just put it on easy mode.
Challenged by anyone.
I'm sure I'll like first try him now.
Accomplishments cannot be denied.
There's no way to skip this.
The snake. You've made your mark on this island. Now, we will face each other as equals. No holding back. Join me in the ring when you're ready to test yourself.
When I was younger, dude, I definitely would like bash my head against the fucking wall for a Souls-like boss or something, but not anymore, man. I work 50-hour weeks. I'm not like I am not going to. Easy mode doesn't help. Easy mode parry timing windows is gonna help.
Are you?
For
This
sure.
will be the greatest day of my life.
The damage probably won't help because of the cold mechanic, but the timings will definitely help. Oh, skip cutscene. Here we go. Oh, it's kind of owning. Well, he doesn't one-tap me, so that's good.
Make this duel unforgettable.
Are you good, bro? Are you good? What are you doing? What was that? Are you good? Come here. What's wrong? You good, baby? Okay. You just freaked out about something. I don't know what. Oh. Damn, he's still kind of owning.
Do not disappoint me.
Yeah, that parry timing window helps so much.
Give me a fitting end.
Helps so fucking much. We win these. See? You said it wouldn't help.
Finally, I am Takezo the Unrivaled no more.
You fought well.
I did.
You said it wouldn't help.
Look at that skill.
I said I'd basically first try him if I swapped it to easy.
You're the Unrivaled now, Atsu.
Yeah, it's the parry timing
May
windows.
that title suit you better than it did me.
That's the big one. Yippee! Who remains unrivaled no more. Don't worry, dude. You were fucking worthy. Bro was... He was him. Oh, not stealth. Keep that on easy. Fuck that. Alright, there we go. Back on hard. 20 holes in his abdomen. Hey, that's not cheese. That is a legendary unblockable move that I learned from mastering the spear. Okay? Not cheese. The thing is, I just never used it because I was saving my spirit for healing. But if he's gonna one-shot me anyway because of a horseshit mechanic, I may as well just use it all to stab him in the fucking face, you know? Yo! Inner flame charm. I don't know. The golden fire hat. Where's his hat? What's his hat look like? This looks fucking stupid. Doesn't look very cool. I don't know. I'm not a fan. It's the one I had on before. There we go. Alright, take these things on. Off. These things are fucking doo-doo. The drip increases. I don't know what Momo was freaking out about them. Yeah, it's always like the people who run their mouths are always the people with no content on their channel, like have probably never even played the fucking game, you know? But they're just like talking the fattest amount of shit. It's like the dudes on the fitness videos, you know, if you've ever seen, it'll be like a dude like doing a 1 rep max of bench press, and he'll be doing like 2 plates, and it's like, well, that's pretty good, you know, most people can't do 2 plates. That's pretty good. You go in the comments, people with no content at all of them like fucking working out or anything, and they're just like, 2 plates is nothing, bro. Bro, I was benching 5 plates when I was in middle school. It's like, really? You have no content posted of anything? That's crazy. I mean, by that logic, I could say I've been benching fucking 8 plates since I was straight out the womb, bro. If we could just say horse shit. I mean, either back it up or shut the fuck up, you know? 2 plates is very impressive. Like, most people can't do 2 plates. Anybody that works out knows, like, 2 plates is very good for the average man. Like, that means you're probably in pretty good shape. Unless you're, like, a giant, you know? If you're, like, Reina's size or something, then, like, yeah, you could push 2 plates like nothing. But, for, you know, normal people, it's, it's impressive. Did I use inner fire trial? I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is, so the answer is no. Probably not. Dogs can see spirits. Maybe some friendly samurai spirits came to watch the stream. They came to laugh at me as I was getting shit on. But you know what? I won in the end. And, do I feel bad about putting it on easy? No. No, I don't. Because I have 9 trillion other video games to play, and I'm not gonna sit here for hours and hours fighting one fucking dude that's beating my ass. And that, my friends, is called time management skills. Very valuable. That was a hard fight. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that's a well-designed fight. Personally. The reason for it is because literally just because he can do like an instant counter attack if you attack him, so the fight is basically entirely just comes down to perfect parrying. And then the other reason is that the fact that you have to use the shitty charms when you fight him means that you can't really like use your own build. And I think that's like one of the most fun things about Ghost of Yotei and Ghost of Tsushima as well, is the ability to use your own build. And so I think it's kind of a shame that you can't use your own build. Because like you could design, you know, a parry build, or you could design a spirit build, or you could design a you know, an archery build or something like that. Oops, not a spoiler. So easy mode did help. Inner fire is a charm. Is a charm that halves frozen damage. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's gonna build up, I feel like. But, yeah. Wish I could afford a 5090 for it to look so magnificent. No, this is a PS5 game. This is on console. This is just PS5. This is a base level $500 PS5. It's not on PC. It'll be on PC eventually, but this is just console gameplay. What's the next title I'm getting my hands on? Little Nightmares 3 is the next game. It's not on PC. Could only imagine what it looked like then. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima got a lot of really nice upgrades when it came to PC visually. So it'll be cool to see this. Using 5 tech is only for calling the NPC. When you actually fight him, you can use your own build. Are you sure? Because I tried to swap them and it wouldn't let me. Maybe there's like a timing thing. Like you have to do it before you get into the fight or something.
Has your Odachi bloodied itself in glorious battle?
That's one way of putting it. I've learned all I can.
Good. A clean Odachi teaches nothing. Are you ready for your final lesson?
Lead the way.
Hi.
It is a bit of a climb. This is a new lesson for me as well.
Yeah, it'll be
One
on
I've never
PC
taught.
probably in like a year and a
I
half.
hope it doesn't involve jumping off this cliff.
Only if you fail. My masters used to teach this lesson.
You mean those old men you were talking about?
The very ones. We could both learn from them, if we hope to live to such a ripe old age.
I haven't thought that far ahead.
Then you need this lesson more than I do. You must learn the value of a still mind, Atsu. To accept your past, your pain, your enemies, without judgment.
I can't just forget the Yotei 6. They took everything from me.
And they take more with every minute you obsess over them.
Fine.
Now let's sit quietly. Empty your mind of all thoughts, of all judgment. See how long you can do it.
I'm learning water breathing style. Odachi. I'll let it linger for a moment. Still waiting for New Game Plus patch. How long do I need to wait? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Hello, so confused. Yeah, I mean, if I bash my head against that wall enough, I could have beaten him on hard. But, you know, like, being honest, it probably would have taken me, like, 3 or 4 fucking hours. Like, it wasn't as hard as, like, Consort Radon, which I eventually beat. But that took me, like, 3 hours of bashing my head into a wall. And there's just too many games I still have to play for me to, like, spend that much time making no progress, you know? And for what? Right?
I'm impressed.
Same reason I stopped playing
How do you
Silk Song.
Lighter. I think I was actually able to let go. And forget, just for a moment.
Sometimes a moment is all we need.
How long did you last when you first tried?
The length of a yawn. Then I left in search of sake. Before we go,
Base,
I want you
brother.
to have this. A parting gift for completing your lessons.
I wish I could give you something in return.
Oh, you have. The lesson in charging Bohia fire was invaluable.
That and the pleasant conversation.
Come, or my other students will feel neglected.
He's cool. I like him.
If you ever need a moment of calm, you're always welcome.
I'll be sure to bring my own sake next time. Thank you for everything, Master Yoshida.
And same to you. Be well on your journey, Atsu.
But yeah, next game is definitely going to be, I think it's going to be Little
Snaps
Nightmares
took a lot
3.
of work, so be careful with him, yes?
Me and Josh will play through that. And then this month we have the new Ninja Gaiden. But I think that's not until like the 21st. So we have a little bit of time until the new Ninja Gaiden. This weekend coming up on the 17th, we have the server slam for Arc Raiders that I'll be playing. Be taking a look at Arc Raiders. Giving my thoughts on that, which I'm pretty excited for. A lot of people really have hyped that up. But I think next will be Little Nightmares 3. And then I think I'll finally play Midnight Walk and Chronos, because I want to play some horror games this month. And then I think me, Josh, and Loki, maybe we'll get Chris or Calvin or someone in, extra people, to do maybe some repo or some other like community. I know Loki and Josh want to do like a Backrooms type horror game. We're just gonna try and like fit in some horror games and stuff this month on top of the stuff that's releasing. Obviously, at the end of the month we have Arc Raiders on the 30th, but also on the 29th we have Outer Worlds 2, which I love Outer Worlds 1. That was one of my game of the year. Yeah, I think it was my game of the year for 2019, Outer Worlds 1. So I'm very excited for Outer Worlds 2. For me, I don't think for most people it's gonna even be like in the question for game of the year this year. But for me personally, it could be my game of the year. I really, really do like Obsidian games.
You know I don't bite.
Huh. Funny. You are hilarious.
Obsidian's like one of my favorite dev team. If not my favorite dev team. I think they might be my favorite dev team. Trying to think. I think Obsidian is my favorite dev team out there right now. Like, I think I like them more than From Software. Definitely more than BioWare now. More than Techland. Yeah, I think Obsidian's my favorite development team. I really, really like them.
Put it away, quickly.
It's midnight over there. What time is it here? It's 10:46 a.m. Bought Repo. I've never played it. Biggest waste of $10. At least it's only a $10 game. It's not too bad. Could be much worse. The hell am I even... There we go. Did I like Avowed? I did. Yeah, I liked Avowed quite a lot. The worst part of Avowed was streaming Avowed. I did not like streaming Avowed because I had a bunch of fucking retards coming in that just watch Asmongold videos and those stupid comparison videos, and they were just incessant, like flies, just annoying. You know, Skyrim did this 11 years ago. Why would you play this when Skyrim did this? Gosh, just let people enjoy things, bro. So I streamed a good chunk of the game, but did not stream all of it. I stopped streaming it because I was just fucking annoyed by. They just annoyed me. Made it unfun. I did a whole video on like talking about why I stopped playing it and everything. Ow. These guys are gonna beat my fucking ass. Oh, I'm not ready for this. You're right. Not the fucking spear user. Get away from me! Blind bomb! Haha!
Ezio will not elude us. Find and seize her.
Oh! Sake! It's that easy. Oh! And he fucking hit his buddy! Uh-oh. Where's this guy at? Shut up. Shut up. They're everywhere, man. Those are my unemployed friends, too. Dude, unemployed people love Asmongold. That's gotta be a major part of his audience, dude. They fucking love that guy. Something about the, like, no showering, must, like, really resonate with them. On a spiritual level. Like, just being a nasty little degenerate, they're like, yep. That's my content creator. W. I am just gonna copy all of his opinions and act like they are my own. Surely nobody will notice when I word for word quote Asmongold as my opinion. The amount of people I've talked to, like, online. There used to be a guy on the channel that was like, yeah, I watch Asmongold every now and then. And then I'd talk to him, and he would word for word quote. Like, his opinion would literally just be Asmongold's fucking opinion. Like, just word for word regurgitated. As if I wouldn't notice. And I was just like, okay. Yeah. What a unique opinion that you have there. How interestingly worded. Took 2 playthroughs to 100% it. Also, the flintlock weapons are still overpowered, so are spellbooks. Yeah, which I think is fine. I mean, you play Elder Scrolls and you get fucking ridiculously overpowered in that as well, you know? I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to, like, get very strong in an RPG. It's the fun of an RPG. My car back into a tire shop, even though I just bought new tires a couple months ago. That is fun. Wow. Sounds like a great time. I think my game is bugged. It's just constantly going wow, wow. But yeah, I enjoyed Avowed. Obviously, like, Avowed, I don't think it's like Game of the Year or anything like that. For me, I think Avowed is like a very solid, it's probably like a solid 8 out of 10, maybe a high 7 out of 10. It was a good game. It was a great game. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm interested in like how a playthrough making different decisions would shape the narrative, if it would actually be like substantial or not, because it felt like my decisions had a big impact. But I'm not sure if that's just the illusion of choice or anything. Everyone knows Asmongold has the opinions of all time, and his organization OTK is definitely not full of pedophiles and abusers. I don't know about all that. I don't even think he's part of OTK anymore, right? Didn't he get fucking kicked out when he had his whole Palestine-Israel ban shindig? Or is he back in now? I don't follow him or anything anymore. I used to watch a lot of Asmongold. For like years, I watched a lot of Asmongold. I was watching Asmongold back at Diablo 3, man. Like back when he actually made gaming content and didn't become like just a kind of a grifter for talking about anything and everything, as long as it was trendy. He's still the leader? Oh. News to me. But yeah, I'm not a fan of like...
I can't do this. I just can't.
Anytime I'm talking with someone and it's very clear they have used like not a single iota of their own critical thinking capabilities to form their opinion, and they're simply regurgitating what popular person said, is it's always like a red flag for me. Like, I don't want to even have a conversation with you if you're not going to think for yourself. If you're just gonna watch a video and just like, it's like you're an NPC and it's downloading the script into your brain or something, you know, just, okay, this is my opinion. Let me regurgitate opinion, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, you can always tell when that's the case, because once you ask questions and you probe a little deeper, you find out that their knowledge of the situation is so surface level, because they were probably playing on their phone while they were probably like swiping through Instagram while they had the Asmongold video playing, while they were talking with someone else, you know. They just like they're just like having you know, like 10 different conversations. So like their understanding of the subject material is always so surface level that once you probe at all, they just have no reasonings behind anything. And that's when it becomes pretty clear that it's like they watched a video and they just fucking are regurgitating everything. And that's how it is with like a lot of these games, like with Avowed. Avowed was 100% like that. I had so many people in the chat. Like, I think that there was a point where we had 140 people in the stream, and there was like 30 different people all glazing Asmon, and all glazing like his opinions and stuff, and saying, oh yeah, this game is, Avowed is so terrible because there's no physics on the stuff on tables, and you don't, like, nobody gets mad at you when you steal and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. So that's like a deal breaker for you guys? Like, that's what makes the game bad? They're like, yeah, it's so bad. Oblivion had it 15 years ago. I'm like, okay. So you're like, you probably hate Witcher 3 then, right? and like the Mass Effect series. What? No, Witcher 3 is great. Mass Effect is great. Oh, really? But you can't attack random NPCs in that. That's one of your big complaints, right? And there's no physics on stuff there, and you know, people don't get mad at you when you steal in those games either. But I thought that made a game bad. Well, no, it's like, yeah. Checkmate. It's almost like those things don't matter if a game is good. Like, crazy how that works out, huh? You just watched a video and you formed a very surface level opinion, and now you're like really trying to batter down the hatches and hold this opinion that you yourself hardly even understand. Asmongold left OTK February of 2025 to pursue his own interests. Yeah, it's always to pursue their own interests, right? Just like Dr. Disrespect left his studio to pursue his own interests, right? It's always, they always step down because, oh, you know, I'm just pursuing my own interests. I have other things I want to do. It's just a coincidence that it's after all of these big scandals. Yeah. I figured, yeah. At least that's the last time I heard, was that he got, I won't say kicked out, but he left. Viscif got kicked out, and pretty much everyone in OTK left besides like 6 members, and nobody wants to think for themselves. It's true that nobody wants to think for themselves. It's easier to be told what to think, so that way you don't engage in wrong thing, you know? That way you don't have an opinion that goes against the norm, because God forbid you have an opinion that you formed yourself. What will happen? What if you like Dragon Age Veilguard? You know, what's gonna happen? What if I like Ghosts of Yotei? Oh no. Some people who are chronically online are gonna type mean comments. Yeah, it's so silly, dude. Never watch nor pay attention to his videos. He has the most lukewarm opinions. I mean, I have a, you know, I agree with some of Asmongold's opinions. I mean, find me a single human being and I can almost guarantee you I'll agree with some of their opinions and disagree with others, right? I agree with some of his opinions. I think for the most part, he advocates for pro-consumer like habits, which I agree with. I agree with voicing your concerns when you have them. And I agree with like voting with your wallet, all the things that he advocates for. Where I draw the line is like once a lot of his shit goes into like woke or like DEI, that's when I'm like, I just don't really agree with a lot of his takes in that regard, which is unfortunately a lot of his takes these days. At least whenever I hear about him. Whenever I hear about him, it's like him being like, oh my god, Fable is gonna suck because the chick is ugly or something. And it's like, Star Wars Outlaws sucks because the chick is ugly or something. I'm just like, I don't know. Warm, like I said. No, I mean, he has some hot takes, bro. He literally said that people in Palestine are not humans. He said that they are lessers. I mean, that is not a warm take. That is a that is a hot off the presses take. That's why he got banned and that's why he left OTK. That is not that is he's got some takes, bro, that are like, whoa, that is crazy. For sure. They're not all just like warm. Dude has said some pretty crazy and I think in most people's eyes despicable things, you know. Then he bounces back pedaling, and for real he said that. I don't remember his exact verbiage, so don't quote me, but he was talking about them and their beliefs over there, and he was saying that yes, they are lesser. He doesn't view them as human. He doesn't care if they're dying because of they are wrong. They think wrong. Is like what he said. So yeah, he said some pretty crazy shit. It's what got him banned. It's what got him, you know, leaving OTK and everything. Dr. Disrespect's own interests were cruising the playground in steroids. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, mean people on the internet. Whatever will I do? What if I like a thing and other people don't like thing? Oh no. It's terrible. Genuinely excited about my new motherboard. It's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth compatible. The old one wasn't. Don't plan on touching the Wi-Fi, but it's a nice option. Yeah, I usually recommend people get wireless cards for if they want to do Wi-Fi, but honestly, you should just do Ethernet. Wi-Fi is so dookie, so inconsistent, mind broken. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to misquote him or anything. What did Asmongold say to get banned Palestine? He stated he did not feel sorry for Palestinians affected by the conflict, saying, "I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided." He claimed Palestinians would commit genocide against Israelis if they had the power, stating they'd be doing the same thing as many as they can. He asserted that Palestinian culture was inferior, saying they come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for. When a viewer pointed out the high Palestinian civilian casualty rate, he dismissed their concerns. So, yeah. Called them inferior. Some pretty crazy shit to say. Some pretty wacky stuff to say, for sure. Did he try to elaborate? No, he didn't. No, he doubled down and then tripled down, and then once he got banned, he apologized and said that the ban was going to be a good thing. He was going to clean his house, clean his room, etc., etc. Come back a different person. He said he's become way too much of an asshole over the years because he's like had disconnect, and he didn't do any of that. He didn't clean his plate. I think he cleaned his kitchen or something, like a little bit. He did some dishes or something, I think. But he didn't clean his room or really anything. And went right back to streaming politics and still saying crazy shit. Yeah. So, nothing really changed, honestly. But, yeah. That's a lot of the thing you'll learn about a lot of streamers is that they're just terrible people. Like, it's not really any other way around it. They're terrible people. I mean, they have no social life. They stream like fucking 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. They have no friends. They don't spend any time with their family. And because they're so chronically online, they have a turbo distorted view of reality. They just cannot really identify with the average man whatsoever. And they typically tend to be quite cynical. Because when you're chronically online and you're just seeing shit online from people who have the disconnect of a screen and also anonymity, you tend to get a very skewed version of humanity. It tends to be far more cynical because people are assholes online, whereas in person, people are not usually half as big of assholes as they are online, you know? Like I've never been slurred at or something, whereas I pop up a match of an online game, it's probably happening in T-minus 3 milliseconds, you know? I click start streaming, probably gonna be something fucking awful said about me that stream. It's gonna happen, you know? But in person, that shit doesn't happen. You go to work and stuff, people are nice, people are on their best behavior, you go to the store, same thing. Maybe you get a little road rage when you're driving, but it's like, you need to engage with the real world to actually see all of, you know, humanity. And when you have people like Asmongold or just a lot of these streamers, they have such a disconnect because they're so chronically online. They don't interact with real people. Like, the people they interact with are other streamers who are also extremely disconnected, and then they're only really using each other for content, which can be seen when someone like Asmongold gets banned, right? Once he gets banned and he gets kicked out of OTK and stuff, all of a sudden all the people that were his friends no longer want to associate with him or play with him or anything, because now it's bad rep, and that's when it really starts to become clear that most of the streamers are really just in it for themselves. They're in the popularity game. Sorry, you're not cool anymore. We can't hang out anymore. You know, type of shit. It's like you're in fucking high school all over again with the cliques, and it's just... I'm happy I'm not like a streamer, you know, and I'll never be a streamer like that. I don't play into any of that shit. I actually have a life. I actually interact with humans. Like, ugh. The disconnect is just crazy. You hear some of these guys talk about how streaming is harder than a 9-to-5 job and stuff. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Streaming is harder than a 9-to-5 job? Huh? And it really doesn't help that now with, like, the new generation of Gen Z and stuff, a lot of these kids are, like, never working normal jobs. Like, they're hitting it off in Fortnite or TikTok or whatever, right? And they're getting famous before they're even adults. So they've never even worked a real job, and now you have this 19-year-old that has millions of fucking dollars in brand deals and stuff like that. It's like, what? Insane. Yeah, they love drama, especially the grifter, like, content creators. Like, I can guarantee you 99% of the YouTube videos you see talking about this drama, they genuinely don't give a fuck about any of it. The only reason they're talking about it is because it's trendy and it'll get views and it'll get money. Like, how many pirate software videos were milked by him with the World of Warcraft and him with the Stop Killing Games? Like, how many people just milked that, or Mr. Beast or Asmongold or whoever, right? Whenever there's an iota of a controversy, it's like, oh, get the fucking engine churning, boy. We gotta crank out the videos. It's got fucking Mr. Beast's face, and it says, he's done, in red. Oh, there's a little baby bit of new news. Let's make another video. He's really done. And it'll be basically just saying all the same shit I said at the last video, but we'll say, like, 1 minute of extra stuff. Oh, something new came out? Alright, let's redo that video. He's seriously really done now. And it'll be the same shit I already did, plus the minute from the last video, plus 32 seconds of the new information that's 3 tweets. You know, it's like, Dude, you don't fucking care. We all know you don't care about this. And I think the viewers don't even care, bro. Like, the viewers just love drama. Like, I don't know the type of person that's watching that content. I really don't. I have never watched one of those fucking videos. Because it's like, dude, don't you have enough drama in your day-to-day? Don't you have enough drama at your job, with your family, with your friends, with your girlfriend, boyfriend, wife, with your kids? Like, you need more drama in your life? I don't know. I don't fucking understand that. I really don't. Like, who gets off from work and they're like, man, you know what I could really use? Some more drama in my life. Let me let me get mad about Mr. Streamer Man that left his World of Warcraft clan or whatever, you know. It's like, bro. Come on. But yeah, none of them care. I don't even think the viewers usually fucking care. It's just like they're just grifting to grift and make money off of stuff, and it's awful, man. The only way streaming is harder is getting money starting off. But here's the thing, like, if you really just want to make money streaming, let's say I wanted to make money from streaming. You know what I do? I put the engagement bait back on. Behind you equals ban, or even better yet, something like politics equals ban, woke equals ban, something to really drive up the engagement, right? If I don't even care about toxicity, I just want to push numbers. I Google what the top trending search terms are. This is called SEO, search engine optimization. I put all of those tags in my description and in the tags for the stream. I go live. I get some of the worst, most nastiest people in the chat, but you know what? Doesn't matter. We're pushing numbers, all right? Maybe I even self-degrade myself. I say skibbity toilet 100 times while I have a dirty fucking toilet bowl around my neck or whatever, right? Just some real deplorable shit. Then what do? I spend $150 to $250 a month, and I pay an editor. He clips the shit, he posts it on TikTok, on Instagram, on Twitter, yada yada, on YouTube Shorts. There you go. You do that for a couple months, you'll have tens of thousands of subscribers. And it's really that easy. Like, it's not hard to grow if you just have no morals, you don't care about building a solid community, and all you're interested in is making money. Like, you have to invest. Technically, you don't even have to hire an editor. Like, you could do it yourself if you want to, but it's easier to just hire an editor, I feel like. And they're not very expensive. And there you go, man. It's really that easy. It's not hard to grow as a content creator. Like, it's way harder to fucking go through college, graduate college, and get a job in your career field than it is to make it as a streamer. If you just have no morals and you just want to grow. Like, I know people that were waiting like 2 years out of college to get their first job in the STEM field. I mean, it's brutal. I worked at Blizzard, yeah. Hello, Michael. Hello.
Having trouble?
Oh, you're here. I'm trying to compose a song. I was hoping to be further along by the time you arrived.
Job market is getting worse now.
Does this have something to do with your...
Sure is.
A chapo breaking your old tonkori?
It is not easy to talk about.
It sure is. It's
My
not
mother
getting better.
used to say, you never have to hide from your shamisen. Is it the same for the tonkori?
It is.
Then why don't we try playing together?
Our music is about finding a flow that does not end.
And by the way, funny enough, you know what the cure for making it out of college and getting your first job is? Funny enough, it's kind of the same as making it as a streamer. You have to throw away your morals and be a piece of shit. You lie on your resume. That's the key. You lie. You be a piece of shit. You get fake references. You have your friends be your references. You lie. Because no one is going to hire someone straight out of college with no experience in this job market. It's just not going to happen. You lie. You know, in science, it's pretty easy to lie because you just say that you were working on something and you signed an NDA. You know? And they can't really ask too many questions because if you signed an NDA, you can't talk about it. And it's pretty simple as long as you got some solid friends to be your references and stuff. It's pretty good. As long as you nail the interview, you're good. You know? You could say you worked there for a little while. But, yeah, I mean, networking is how you do it legit, for sure. That's how I did it, but I got super turbo lucky because I nailed a really good internship. And just got in really close with one of my professors who had a lot of, you know, a lot of people that he knew. But that's the way you do it legit. But if you know, if you don't do that, like especially a lot of people doing college online, dude, your professor doesn't give a fuck about you. If you're taking online classes, they don't even know your name, bro. They don't know who you are. You're just a person that they have to get through your garbage, right, during grading. And even then, they probably have TAs that are doing the grading. So they're really doing less stuff. So, like, yeah, kiss your odds of like actually networking if you're an online student out the window. Like your odds are gone. It's not going to happen. Your teachers don't give a fuck about you. They're not going to give you any sort of referral or recommendation. It's out the window. And that's how a lot of people are doing college these days. So at that point, if you don't have that, you're really cooked. Some colleges will have classes you can take for internships. So maybe you're going to a college that has that, and that can help you out. Internship is very crucial, though. For me, I got in with my forensics teacher. Me and him really hit it off. I did well in the class. I had talked to him a couple times after class about how I wanted to pursue forensics. And he let me know that he had worked with the local police department, which was Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. He let me know that he had worked with them they usually called on him every year or two for a couple of cases because he specialized in like skull anatomy and decay. And so they would call on him if they needed him to, if they found a really old body and they needed it to be identified and stuff. And so he said that he could point me towards that for an internship, and that's how I got my internship, you know. And I got very lucky there and worked my ass off, and they liked me. And then I also got very lucky, as terrible as it is. I got very lucky because the Las Vegas massacre happened when I was working for forensics in that department. And so for me, that was, I mean, it was awful. Don't get me wrong. It's the most deadly shooting of all time. I think it's still the most deadly mass shooting of all time. Terrible. But looked really good on a resume. The fact that I did an internship and I worked for that, which is like, you know, just right place, right time, even though it is obviously a very terrible thing that happened. And that really helped me get my first position, you know, in a lab, which was for Quest Diagnostics as a medical laboratory technician. And the only reason I got that was because they also knew my professor. And they also knew a couple people from the police department forensics lab. But yeah, it was all networking, but it was also a lot of luck. And most people are not going to have that luck, especially nowadays where a lot of schools online. You're not going to have that at all. So Like, if that's the case, your only option is to lie. You lie on your resume, you lie about experience, you get people that will lie about being your references, and you hope to God that you stand out amongst people that are actually doing the right thing and not lying. And then you hope that you can lie well enough in the interview to get the job. But I mean, you're just not going to get hired if you're actually like a decent, morally right person. It's just not going to happen currently. I mean, who knows? Maybe the job market will get better. Or maybe you're in a sphere that's doing better. But for me in the STEM field, it's brutal trying to get a job. Yeah, job hopping is always good. Yeah, it does not pay to be loyal to corporations anymore, that's for sure. It used to, back in the olden days, back in like the 70s and stuff, like there was a lot of vertical mobility within a corporation if you stayed and you worked and you grinded it out, but that doesn't really exist too much anymore now. Now you're much better off constantly keeping a lookout for better paying positions and leveraging your current position to get better positions. Or leveraging possible positions with your current position to get better pay at your current position, you know. But yeah, it's rough, dude. It's really rough. I mean, here's the thing, Nex. You never want to psych yourself out. You never want to not do something because someone's better than you or there could be someone better than you, because the truth of the matter is, and this goes for all of us, there's always somebody better than us at whatever it is. The thing is, luckily, this is what I learned when I was filling out scholarships and grants when I got to college. A lot of people think that exact same way. So I would fill out a scholarship application, or I would look at the requirements and I'd be like, dude, I like barely qualify for this. Like there's probably people way more qualified than me. But other people thought the exact same thing. And so by me actually just taking the step to go through and write the essay for the scholarship, do the, you know, the virtual interview for the scholarship or whatever, I ended up getting the scholarships because other people just weren't doing it. So you should always have faith in yourself, and you should always just do it, because the worst thing that can happen is a no. And if you do nothing, you're already essentially living in the universe where you got the no, right? So you may as well do it. That's how I see it, at least. And that's what's worked well for me. But yeah, it's rough, dude. But to fully wrap up the conversation, to circle back to where we started. Yeah, these streamers are extremely disconnected. Any of these streamers thinking that them clicking start streaming and yapping for a few hours is harder somehow than working a 9 to 5 or getting a job in the first place in the current market is out of their mind. They're absolutely psycho. Streaming is the easiest shit ever. It's 95% luck and just understanding the system and how to manipulate the system and how much of your morals you want to throw out the window in order to grow. And it's just they're just so disconnected. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Flooding alert. Uh-oh. That's not good.
I can hear it.
Yeah, I have a flooding alert because of the massive thunderstorms.
You are a quick study. I was too. Desperate to prove I was good enough to a Chapo. He taught me everything I know. There was another who wished to learn from a Chapo. Jealous, I stole their tonkori. So a chapo broke mine as punishment. If I could make my own tonkori and a song that showed regret and humility, I'd be redeemed. But it's been challenging.
Your barber
Being
needs to
on my
be
own.
redeemed for that fucking haircut, brother. That
It's
is not
easier
it.
for mistakes to haunt us when we are alone. But life, it goes on.
Like the flow of music. You were right. Words come easier when you play.
Do you think the Khotan will take you back?
Time will tell. At least I got to share this with someone who understands.
I do. More than you know.
My friends call me Nitan Kashpa. You should too, if you like.
Thank you for playing with me, Nitan Kashpa. I hope you find forgiveness.
Man, screw Kenzie. Am I right or am I right? Kenzie pisses me off. It is fucking hot in here, bro. It's probably like 87, 88 degrees in here. This ceiling fan helps, but holy. I need to film Momo and get Momo sitting in my chair and get a good like 30 minutes of footage of him sitting in my chair that I can loop. So that when I don't feel like being on camera because I'm hot and moist, like right now, I play the Momo footage. And that way I could just be fully naked. Be no problem. My favorite game this year so far? Split Fiction. Split Fiction is my game of the year. But I've played basically every single thing this year other than Donkey Kong. It's in the talks for game of the year. There's a lot of bangers this year. It is not an easy year to pick a favorite. That's for damn sure. Favorite game of all time? Ultimate game I recommend to everyone. Mass Effect 2, but I do think you should play Mass Effect 1 before 2. But Mass Effect 2 for me is peak video game. Zach is gonna say Mass Effect. It's on the wall, baby! For a reason. Redfall. Ew. God, no. If I say Redfall, I'm a fucking skinwalker, and I expect all of you to kill me. Something has taken over my flesh, and I need to be put down. If I say fucking Redfall, no better than the damn shitty excuses for vampires. Where the hell is this? Oh, it's right there. Visit family while in Arizona, do that for him. Yeah, I'd rather die than have someone parading my flesh around. Saying that I like Redfall. Oh. God. That's just wrong. Actually, let me stick to main quests. I can do this shit during work. Mass Effect Andromeda. At least that one's like somewhat believable because it's Mass Effect. I mean, it's still bullshit.
And hunters.
Three was your last? Keep it that way.
You can track these hunters down.
3 plus DLC is actually like quite good now. Don't touch your drama. It's trash. It's still trash. It's doo-doo. Oh, they're already dead. You getting fucked up by bears. They're kind of getting their ass beat. That bear just showed up, beat some ass, and left.
I know. One juicy salmon coming right up.
Human-sized dogs roaming everywhere.
Almost lost my hand. But I'm glad you're on my side.
Give me a shotgun and a contract. Oh man, it's fucking hot in here, brother. It's fucking hot in here, brother.
Come, Homura.
Did I at least unlock the new area? Hoping for a zombie outbreak? I don't know if I'd be hoping for that. Hey, how's it going?
Well, well. The
What's up?
woman on the bounty poster wanders by. My
Got the
luck
wrong
has
gal.
finally changed.
Got the wrong
Walk
gal.
away, or your luck's going to get a lot worse.
I can improve the odds. This woman's got a price on her head. I'll split the reward with anyone who helps me cut her down.
Have it your way.
You guys are so dramatic. Now you die. Now you die. Because you wanted to be so cool.
Could you be the one killing Saito's men? You're
Yes.
worth a lot, if you are.
Well, after you're about to die. Yep. A bunch of sinkies. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Sake. Dragon Age Inquisition. Honestly, I didn't think Dragon Age Inquisition was that great. It's no Dragon Age games, that's for sure. Honestly, I like Veilguard more than Inquisition, which isn't saying too much. I really was not the biggest fan of Inquisition, but...
Shut up with that nonsense.
Shh. There's a handsome boy.
He's usually a gentle soul.
It's this place, Teshio Ridge. Spirits are drawn to its snowy peaks. They lure settlers to their deaths.
It did,
People
but
go missing.
that's just because
Happens all the
nothing
time.
else came out that
Are
year.
you
That was
as
like
good with that
2014,
sword
I think.
as you are with horses?
When I'm motivated.
Ride with us. We'll pay you a generous sum now, then more on arrival.
Like hell we will. She's a woman.
Who just doubled her price.
Consider it done.
Yeah.
Rest up. It's not an easy journey.
Look, it's like the beginning of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Time to go. There's a chill in the air.
2,000.
I hate this route.
I'm rich.
It'll be worth it. Remember our last trip?
I almost lost 3 toes to frostbite.
Instead, you returned with saddlebags full of coin.
This time feels different.
You'll both cheer up once we reach the Red Crane Inn.
Game's kind of
The
long.
Red
I'm
Crane
sure you're
Inn.
about to finish it.
Is that
No,
our
I've still
destination?
only beat
It's
2
the
of
only bit
the
of
Yotei 6.
civilization in Teshio Ridge.
Even for Ezo, this valley is remote. Its settlers pay extra for the small comforts of home.
He means they're desperate.
Everyone has to make a living.
Out of 6? 2 out of 6.
Still pining, eh?
It's not like that.
No, of course not. You're interested in her artistic integrity, not her.
That's enough. Eyes on the road. Let's go.
I'd check how much playtime I have, but it's very inaccurate because for one, I yap a lot, and two, I leave the game open during work and just like do some of the side shit.
Wiggle your toes while you still have them.
We need shelter, or we'll freeze.
But yeah, I probably
There's
have a lot of
cave not
hours in
far
the
from
game.
here.
Those lights, do you see them? Kitsunebi.
Foxfire.
To hell with this.
Wait!
Idiot.
the nine tails! Protect us, please!
Stay close and they'll pick you off.
Ah.
Outlander, you will never return home.
Kitsune! It's the fucking Kitsune. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that shit was laced, bro. I guess I should have picked up the skill to block projectiles. Oops. Why she looks so derpy? She looked like she had Down syndrome right there.
No! Kitsune, stop! That's my mom! Leave her alone!
It's you. Kitsune.
So-called Onryo. Let's see how strong you are. Kill the others.
No, wait, they paid me 2,000. I suck at my job. Wendigo. Who doesn't love a good Wendigo? Yeah, PS5 has some good games finally.
Why were you? Likely story. Still shaky.
It's cold.
Need to find shelter.
I can't ride my damn horse.
There. A cave. Must start a fire.
Godspeed, brother. Hopefully you find one. Yeah, I mean, this will come to PC in time. Probably like 18 months, I would guess. Like a year to 18 months is... Year to year and a half is like when they're trying to get their shit on PC, it seems like.
That's better. We've slept in worse places.
What about the hole in your titty, bitch? And the poison coursing through you? If you need someone to suck it out.
I will find you.
I got you.
Let's get our bearings.
It is a
Don't want to get
considerable
caught
amount of
out
time,
again.
but you know, we got so many games coming out, so many bangers.
That's where I'll find Master Enomoto. He could teach me the way of the Kusarigama.
Hell yeah.
Those merchants were headed to the Red Crane Inn. As good a place as any to ask about the kitsune.
Oh dear fucking God, brother. Oh dear God, more open world.
That's enough to go on. Come on, boy.
Dear God. Alrighty. I think we will call it there for the stream. Let's see how much time we got. How much playtime do we have? We're at 43 and a half hours. Ghost of Tsushima took 4 years. It did, but you have to remember that is way before they started cranking out stuff for PC. Right? Like Stellar Blade took like a year and a half. I think it came out in like actually a bit less than a year and a half. It took like 15 months, I think. Spider-Man 2 took like 18 months, I think, maybe a little bit less. Rise of the Ronin took like about a year, I think. So yeah. They're faster at cranking them out. I think Ragnarok still took a little bit of time. I think Ragnarok was about 2 years. But for the most part, it's usually about a year and a half. Sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more. But they've definitely like streamlined the process more for getting it on PC. And I think they've kind of found the sweet spot, if you will, for how long to wait before they do it. Because ultimately, they want to try and maximize consoles sold. So they want to, you know, keep it in exclusive for a certain amount of time so people will buy the PS5s in order to play it. And then once those sales slow down a bunch to where they're like basically negligible, like it's not selling anymore, that's when they want to get that second surge of money by releasing it on PC. So it seems like they have it dialed in to like a year and a half now. Kind of depends on the game. I think Miles Morales was a little faster. Could be wrong, but I think Rise of the Ronin was like the fastest of the turnarounds. Let's see. Let's check Stellar Blade. That was a big one. Stellar Blade PS5 release date. So this was actually later, April 26th of 2024. And then PC was June 11th, 2025. So that was like 13 months or 14 months. So 14 months for Stellar Blade. If we look at Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin was March of 22nd, 2024, and then PC was March 11th. So that was actually less than a year. Less than a year for that. What was Ragnarok? Actually, let's check Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 was October. October 20th of 2023. And PC. Where's the PC one? Huh? Why is it only saying this? Spider-Man 2 is out on PC, isn't it? I swear it is. January of 2025. So that was 15 months. Oh wait. Was it? Yeah. Yeah, that was like 15 months. So yeah. Like for their recent games, it's been about like a year and a half. Some a little less. Rise of the Ronin was really fast. That was less than a year. But also that was like a timed console exclusive, so you know, it wasn't like necessarily a PlayStation exclusive. But it's about like a year and a half. We still don't have Astrobot. I think that's like kind of the only PS5 game we don't have on PC is Astrobot. Which that came out, I think, more towards the end of 2024. When did that come out? Yeah, that was September of 2024. So we're probably not going to get that for another few months on PC. But that should actually be in a few months. Astrobot's a banger, too. That's a very good game. Very, very good game. So yeah. Yeah, you'll probably be seeing it at like the beginning of 2027 on PC, I would guess is when you'll be seeing this. Which does sound like a long ways away, but... And also remember, if you don't have a console, you only have PC, GTA 6 is next year. It's May of 2026. And that is a console exclusive for probably like 2 years, if not a little longer. Like at least 2+ years, that's going to be a console exclusive. So, you know, just saying, I would get a console before then because there's going to be a lot of people buying consoles for GTA 6 and the price is going to go up of consoles. So, just saying. Well, the price is already going up for consoles because they keep raising the fucking prices because of inflation and tariffs and yada yada. But, next gen console might pop soon. We don't know. I would guess it is probably 2027 for the new consoles. Maybe. The earliest I could see is end of year holiday 2026. That's like the earliest I could see it. But I have a feeling it'll probably be 2027. Is what I would guess for the PS6. Xbox, who knows if they're even doing a fucking Xbox anymore. I don't know what the hell Xbox is doing, bro. Those dudes are, I don't know, just asleep. They're driving a semi truck and they're asleep, and then they're just just into the oncoming and just like plowing through minivans full of entire families right now. Like, I don't know what they're doing. They are asleep at the wheel, throwing. I don't know. I'm lost. They're bringing more handhelds. They are doing the handheld, yeah, but that's not a new Xbox. It's not a new Xbox. It's just you know, it's a PC Xbox like I don't even know what you would call it. Partnership, I guess. Cause yeah, now the Series X is like $700 fucking dollars or something, and the 2 terabyte one is $800. So it's like, what's their new console gonna be? Their new console gonna be $1,000? Like, who's buying that? Who the fuck is gonna buy a new Xbox if it's $1,000? Like, just get a PC, bro. You're actually a psychopath if you get that. You know, like PlayStation 6. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, it'll probably be like $700. I would guess 700, maybe 750. Well, no, because the PS5 Pro is $750, isn't it? I think it is. I don't know if it still is. $600, $750. Buy PlayStation 5 Pro on the PlayStation website. $749. Oh. Oh. That actually just made me physically ill looking at that. That actually just made me physically ill. $750 for a PS5 Pro. Dude, that means PS6 is about to be... Oh, God. Why are we talking about PlayStation and money instead of playing Ghost of Yotei? Because it's my stream and I talk about what I want and do what I want? That's why? So yeah, PS6, dude. I mean, that shit's gonna be like $1,000. That's insane. That's actually, that's crazy. $750 for a PS5 Pro is already psychopath. That's psychopath numbers, but what the fuck, man? That's insane. Perfect time to tune in. But no, we're just ending stream. We were talking about if you should pick up a PS5 for Ghost of Yotei, when it's gonna come to PC, if you should just wait for the PC release, and that kind of led into talking about the PlayStation 6 and when that's gonna be coming out. And how expensive it's gonna be, because shit is just getting more and more expensive, and the PS5 Pro is $750, which is just insane. So the PlayStation 6 has to be more than that. And if it's more than 750, I mean, maybe they go 900. But I have a feeling they're going to be pushing $1,000. Like, how expensive does a console have to be before people start to go, you know, I think I'm just going to get a PC? Like, I'm actually so curious what that number is for console gamers. To wait, like, I'm sure there'll be some console gamers, they just like console, right? No matter the price, they'll go with console. But I feel like the average console person that I talk to, the reason why they're not on PC is because they're like, PC is too expensive. It's too expensive to get a PC, which is valid if you don't want to make your own, if you want to get a pre-built or something. And at that point, it's like, what price gets those people over? Because 750 for me, honestly, is like already at that price where it's like you should probably just build a PC at 750. Consoles plug and play. PC isn't always an option. Yeah. Like there will be people that will always prefer a console, but it's like, how much? You know, how much money? Before you're like, okay, I'm not gonna get something that's gonna be outdated in a couple years for $1,000. I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest. As long as there's PlayStation exclusives, I'm always gonna pick up a PlayStation. Like, I'm not gonna lie or anything like that. I'm always gonna pick it up. I'm part of the problem because, like, I gotta play my PlayStation exclusives when they come out, bro. I can't be getting spoiled for, like, you know, Ghost of Yotei and stuff. It already takes me long enough to beat the fucking game. Playing it day one. I mean, look at me. I'm 40 hours into this game and I'm still not done. And it's been out for, I think it came out, what, the 2nd? It came out the 2nd or the 4th. I don't remember exactly. It's been out over a week, though. I'm not even through it. So, yeah, I don't know. But I think most people will get a console just for GTA 6. I think that will be a very big push for people to get consoles that don't have one. And when I say consoles, I mean a PlayStation. I'm sure there'll be some people getting an Xbox, but like with how expensive Xbox is, I don't see it. I feel like you just get a PlayStation. You get a PlayStation, it runs better. It actually has exclusives. And you know, you get to play your game. You get to play your little whatchamacallit, GTA. But that's gonna do it for me for right now. Probably when we come back, I will have explored this area a good bit and done the shitty side stuff, like the wolf dens and the baths and stuff like that. So we'll be able to just do cool stuff like the Crimson Kimono. Or getting the Kusarigama. Yada yada. I might stream later today. I don't know. Probably will. We'll say that I will. I'm saying that now. I will, but I have to have my room cool down. It's like 90 fucking degrees in here right now, so I'm gonna let it cool down. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day, everyone. And I do have tomorrow off for Indigenous People Day, Columbus Day, whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever your state calls it. I have tomorrow off, so I will be able to stream tomorrow as well. So, yeah, I will see you guys a little bit later. I also have a lot of homework to do today, so actually, I might not stream today. I take back what I said. I forgot. It's fucking Sunday. I have a lot of homework to do today. I might not stream today. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that was a quick turnaround. Have a good one, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll definitely stream tomorrow at the very least. Bye-bye.